On June 5, 2018, police discovered the charred body of Randall Volar III in a burning home in Kenosha, Wisconsin. He had been shot twice in the head, his house had been set on fire, and his BMW was missing. A receipt from the previous night showed that Volar had paid for an Uber. The driver only knew the passenger as Crystal. Homicide investigators tracked the BMW to Milwaukee, where it had been abandoned. Security footage from a nearby store showed 4 teens who had been driving the BMW. While none of the teens seemed to be in the area at the time of the murder, one of them had a sister named Crystal Kaiser. Kaiser is brought down to the station for questioning.
Crystal, I'm Chad. Would you like a glass of water or anything?
No.
You good?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Josh. You call me Josh. You stay at that address where you're at?
No, yes. I moved out of my mom's house.
How long you been with Lane?
For 2 years.
Yep. He said 3.
2. He kind of gets stuff mixed up.
What's your anniversary dates, you know?
01/22/16.
Oh. All right. He's got it. How old are you?
I'm 17, about to be 18 next month.
When's your birthday?
July 2nd.
All right, like I said, we obviously want to talk to you. I think you need to hear us out.
I'm cooperating.
You're being great. You're being great.
Because, like, with my other cases, I cooperated because I just wanted to be let go.
Okay. So obviously, in your other cases, you understand when you're in custody, I got to read you, go through your rights. Yeah, so you understand how that works. Okay. So I'm just going to read them real quick, and then if you have any questions, let me know. But then, like I said, I just want to see what's going on with you, okay?
Okay.
All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult an attorney and have an attorney present during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one can be provided to you before questioning at no cost. You understand those?
Yes.
Okay. So let me get back to the address. You said you don't stay there?
No.
Who's
Well, I do stay there. Like, I pay rent to stay there, but, like, my name isn't on the lease.
And that's the Nelson's place?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the Lane's residence?
Yes.
What's your other house?
320 East Center.
Who stays there?
My mom.
Is that just her?
My mom, her boyfriend, and my 2 sisters, and my brother now, I guess, because he just got out.
Did he get out?
I don't know. I'm not supposed to have no contact. That's why I left.
Because of that whole case?
Mm-hmm.
She was saying before that, who came, Shorewood? Did Shorewood come by? Or what agency came by?
For the case that I got, it was Milwaukee.
Milwaukee came by the house the other day, and they arrested you?
No, this was last year.
Oh, it was last year?
Yeah.
But it was with your brother on that case too?
Yeah, for the case with my brother, he got out. It wasn't with me. I don't know nothing about it because I'm not supposed to have contact. So with him.
So you guys don't have contact?
No.
Okay. What's that cell phone you have, that one with the sparklies?
Mhm.
That one's yours?
Yeah.
Does that work? Is it
Yeah.
on Wi-Fi only?
Got service or just Wi-Fi?
Service.
What's your number on that phone?
I don't know. I just got it.
You just got it? How long ago did you get that?
It was an early birthday present from my boyfriend.
Elaine got it for you?
Yeah.
Do you know who you got it from? Did you just get it from a corner store or something?
Corner store.
Did he? Okay. But you don't know the number?
No.
Okay.
It's a 404 number.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
You know who the service is through?
Boost.
Who's mobile?
Okay. All right. So, I don't know how much police contact you've had. Have you had a lot of police contact?
No, this is my first time since I came from court.
Okay. And your brother was telling us that, did you guys used to live down in Gary?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? How long ago was that?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years? No police contact down there?
No.
So this is just the stuff with Milwaukee, and that's really it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so again, I don't know what contact you've had with police before, but the type of person I am and the type of what person Chad is, I'm very, very straightforward. Like, I'm the type of person, I don't hold stuff back, so I apologize if it comes across too forward, okay? But I'm the type of person I'm honest. I'm not the type of person that bullshit with people. If there's cops that do that kind of stuff, I don't do that. I'm really straightforward, and I'm just trying to, I try to show the respect, and I try to get it back, you know what I mean? And there's guys that for sure don't do that, but that's how we do our interviews here in Kenosha. I'm just laying that out because I'm letting you know where we're coming from, okay? So I'm gonna ask you an easy, simple, straightforward question, okay?
All right.
Have you ever been down to Kenosha?
No.
You've never been to Kenosha before in your life?
Mm-mm.
Are you sure?
No.
All right, I want you to think about that. Do you have family down here or anything?
No. All my family stay either in Milwaukee or Gary. I don't know all my family.
Okay, now listen, it's okay if you've been down to Kenosha, but this is my first real question. This is a good time, obviously, we want to start with honest stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably pretty easy, if you have been to Kenosha, it's probably easy for us to prove that you've been here. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So if you've been here, just let me know that now, that's not that big of a deal. So I'm gonna ask you, you know that you've been down here?
No.
You don't think you've ever been down here?
No.
You think you could have been down here and not know the name of the city?
I think. I'm not sure.
And why is that?
Because I'm new here. I don't know all these places. I just stay in one spot.
Have you ever, from Milwaukee, have you ever traveled, like south? Like towards Chicago?
No.
How about, so you don't know, you don't know Racine or Kenosha? Do you know where Gurney Mills is, where like the Great America is at? You ever been to see the Great America?
I've never been there before.
You ever seen it though?
No, on TV. That's it.
Just on TV?
Yeah.
You've never been down to Great America?
It's only like 20 minutes from here.
You gotta get there. It's fun.
No, I can't because I'm always in trouble.
Well, let's not be in trouble.
I'm trying to stay out of trouble, but every time my brother they get in trouble, they come right to my door and I get in trouble.
Okay, well, what we're talking about has nothing to do with your brother. And like I said, we talked to your brother as well, and he was really forthcoming, he was really honest. We had a really good conversation with him. That was yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday?
What happened?
The stuff that you already know about, I'm sure. Him and some car that he was involved in.
My sister told me it was an SUV. She sent the pictures that it was an SUV.
The picture?
Yeah, I think she had shown me it. It said that 2 teen suspects, heavy armed robbery and found in the SUV. The SUV.
Maybe it was. Okay. Oh, did they get, oh yeah. That might be right. I don't know anything about the case.
It's not our case. That's not our case, so.
No. Okay.
Well, again, I'm gonna be honest. Let's just start with you and Kenosha. All right. Obviously, we're Kenosha detectives. Are you interested in knowing why you're talking to Kenosha detectives?
Yes.
Okay. So, we believe that you've been down here before. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Willingly or unwillingly. But obviously, we got bad people in town, and I'm going to ask you because we're going to show you a picture. If this looks familiar with somebody that's down here in Kenosha, okay? What do you think?
That's me.
Yeah?
I don't know how you got that picture.
No?
No.
Who do you think took that picture?
I don't know.
Well, this picture.
That's okay. I know you're obviously upset. We can tell that picture upset you. Does it upset you?
No.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
What's that from?
Midpoint Hotel.
I'm sorry?
Midpoint Hotel in Milwaukee. It's a motel.
Okay, who took that picture?
I don't know. That was a long time ago. That was last year before I went to jail, so I don't remember.
Well, we had another detective who was investigating some crimes that took place with a bad dude here in Kenosha. And when we looked into his case, we came across your pictures. Is that correct?
Mhm.
That was,
So that's why I'm here, because of these pictures and this stuff.
partially. So I'm asking, do you remember being down at a guy's house here in Kenosha?
No.
You may not remember these photos being taken necessarily because I don't think you knew they were being taken. I think you were being recorded without your knowledge on a video camera. And we have some more, we have the video and
The video of what?
video of you that you were being recorded.
Um,
And we just kind of made photos from some of the video. And there's more photos. I kind of want to bring in like the least shocking ones.
what was that?
You know what I mean?
No.
Well, I didn't, just to say that some of the photos are a little more graphic.
Oh.
You know what I mean by that?
Mm-hmm.
So do you have any ideas who did that recording?
No.
You know, it's like Josh said, we want to be straight with you, and we are being straight with you,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a two-way street.
I know, but I don't know who took the picture or recorded me. I just know that this was from before I went to jail, because that's the hairstyle I had once I went to jail.
Okay.
Oh, summer, I think.
So how old were you in that photo?
16.
16. Well, the person who took the video that we made into a photo, he's a lot older than that. A lot older. And it's like Josh said, he's a bad guy. He shouldn't have been with a 16-year-old girl. So we just want to, there's a lot more to see, right? But like I said, it's a two-way street. And we want to dig into what happened here.
I don't even know what happened.
You're a sweet girl. We can tell you're a sweet girl. We can tell you when we talk to you that you're a sweet girl. You know, and obviously this has got to weigh on you a little bit. But for us to have that conversation, you got to let us in on a little bit of it, you know what I mean?
How did the two of you meet?
It was these two girls that they said that I had to work for them, and they put me on this website called Backpage, and then that's when they had dropped me off with him, and then he had gave me something, I don't know what it was, and then like, it made me feel high, and that's all I remember.
Can you describe this guy to us?
He was like,
Okay.
tall, he was about my height, I think. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just trying to hurry up and leave.
How long ago was that?
Last year, before I went to jail.
Was there anything about this guy that stood out to you, besides him being white?
His foot, his shoe,
Okay,
it was a little taller than the other one.
okay. So he had like, 2 different length legs then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many times did you meet with him?
Several.
Several?
Mm-hmm.
Were you brought down by the same 2 girls, or were there different ways you got down?
He came and got me sometimes.
Okay. Any other ways?
Mm-hmm. No.
Do you know his name?
No. I never asked for his name.
How did you guys communicate?
From the girls, they had communicated through her with a fake number.
Were they still, these 2 girls, were they still like these other several times? Were they ones setting that up?
Yes.
You never got to a point where you just were setting it up on your own?
No. I couldn't. They didn't let me. They said that I wasn't supposed to, so I didn't.
How old are these 2 girls?
They're older than me.
Like how old?
I don't know.
Well, you're 17, are they 50,
No, they
20?
like in their 20s, 30s, close there.
White girls, Hispanic girls, black girls?
Black girls.
Do you know who they are?
No.
How'd you meet with them for this whole thing to start?
I was walking on the street, and then they had pulled up on me and asked if I had smoked and partied. And I said I smoked, and then they told me to get in. And then they start talking. And then that's when they start talking about it, convincing me. And then I just,
So when would you say it was that you started seeing this guy?
At the end of the school year.
So, last year's school year?
Mm-hmm.
So, about a year ago?
Yes,
Okay. And you said that was several times.
yes. And then I had to stop because I had got back with my boyfriend after I had got out of jail. And then I never seen him since. Because my boyfriend came out once I talked to other people, so I just stopped.
When did you get out of jail?
I don't remember. I remember once I first went, August 23rd.
Last year?
Yes,
And then how long do you think you were in about?
2 months.
So you're out before Christmas? That's good.
Well, these videos that we collected, you're pretty sure, you're certain that these were all back before you went to jail? Before you got locked up?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
How did this guy treat you?
Nice. He had gave me, if I asked for it, that he'll help me out with it, if he could. And I thanked him for that.
You said earlier he would give you stuff that made you feel weird.
Mhm.
When you say weird, what do you mean by that?
Like a high.
Okay.
How'd you take it?
It was on a piece of paper, and then he said that for it to work, I had to put it in my mouth and let it dissolve on my cheek, and then it was gonna make me feel high.
So that's all it did you, it just make you feel high?
Mm-hmm.
So let me just, do you smoke weed?
Yes.
So when you smoke weed, that obviously, like when I think of high, you smoke weed and you get high, right?
It wasn't that type of high.
Right, so that's my question, like what kind of high was, what happened?
It made me like, it made my jaws tense up, my head like feel weird, like making me see like all colors and stuff.
So you did see some stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see hallucinations at all?
Yes,
You did?
yes.
Okay. How long would that high last for?
It lasted for a long time. Like it'll keep me up until like my whole body shut down.
Sure. So when you did that, did that happen, would he give you that every time you met with him?
No,
Not all the time? Just that first time?
no, sometimes.
Okay, did he ever give you any other drugs?
No,
Okay.
No cocaine or anything like that?
no,
Did he ever give you, when he would give you that little tab you put in your mouth, would he give you any other drug in addition to that at the same time?
no.
Hmm. Where did most of that stuff take place? Was it at his house or was it at,
No, in Milwaukee at Midpoint, a motel. I never been to his house before.
okay. Where does he live at?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't even know?
No, I don't ask.
Okay.
They told me not to ask for the address or where he stayed or the name, or they gonna think something up. So I didn't.
Okay.
Do you think you would recognize him if you saw a photo of him?
I think, yeah. Yeah, that's him.
How's it make you feel to see him again?
Good. Is he okay?
Why wouldn't he be?
I don't know. I didn't know I was gonna be put into something like this, about this.
So you said it makes you feel good to see him again?
Yeah,
Why is that?
because he's like my friend. He helps me. He helped me once I needed help.
What kind of help would he give you?
Like, if, like my mom, she puts me out. If I don't have nowhere to go, I'll ask him if he could give me the money so I could go somewhere. Or if he could call an Uber so I could go somewhere. And then sometimes he'll do it. And then sometimes he don't, but I still thank him for it.
Is he pretty well off?
What does that mean?
Good, do you get a lot of money?
I don't know.
When he would give you money, how much would he give you?
Like $40, $60. That's it.
Did it seem like he had more money on him?
I don't know. No. Mm-hmm.
So he'd set up Uber rides for you?
Yeah, just one time.
Okay. When was that ride, do you recall?
I don't know. Last time I saw him.
How does that work when somebody sets up an Uber for you?
I don't know. I never did it before.
So you don't have Uber on your phone?
Nope.
So he can request Uber driver to find you
Mm-hmm.
and then bring you wherever you want or wherever he wants you to go to?
Wherever I want to go.
Okay. You said the last time you saw him was when?
Last year before I went to jail.
Like summertime sometime?
Yeah, it was the summertime. No, it was the end of summer. School was about to start.
Where'd you go to school?
And before I went to jail, I went to Pulaski, and then after I got out, I'll go to Project Stay High School.
What's it called?
Project Stay.
Are you there right now, or you're done with school now, right?
No, I didn't finish.
No, for the summer though?
Yeah,
You didn't even finish the school year?
no.
What happened?
Because I got caught up with my case again. I kept missing days to school trying to find a job. So,
Did you get a job?
no, because they keep pushing my interview back.
Why don't you work in another park with Yolanda?
I'm not old enough, they said.
Oh, you gotta be 18?
Yeah.
That'd be a good job. Close.
My boyfriend tried to get that job. They didn't call him back down.
Oh, you told me he was gonna get a job there. Oh, no. Mom works there too, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So will you be going home?
We'll see.
Okay.
Like I said, he's been talking for a while, so we'll see where that's
Is
at.
he okay? He's not getting mad or anything?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's been great.
Okay, because
You've both been great.
he passes out and have seizures, and
Does he?
I gotta make sure he's okay.
Do you take medicine for that?
I got his medicine.
Where at?
Well, it's
At the house?
in my purse. But it's like for the morning time and the night time.
Did he take his morning dose? Okay.
I give it to him every morning.
All right.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I like him. Talked to him for a little bit too. All right, getting back to the honest stuff. So we're gonna ask. You said you haven't seen him since you went to school, right?
Last year he probably
Or jail.
So it's probably been 9-10 months.
I think. Maybe I don't keep up with that kind of stuff anymore.
All right, so you haven't seen him this week?
No,
No?
no.
Okay. I talked to an Uber driver
Mm,
from Milwaukee,
mm,
older black guy, glasses.
yeah.
Who says he picked you up on Monday and drove you down Monday, and drove you down to Kenosha.
Monday night. Kind of late.
Older guy, real nice guy. Said he picked you up near your house and drove you down to his house, down that man's house.
No, he didn't. I never got picked up by nobody.
No?
I've been at home. Well, I've been at my boyfriend's house with him.
When did you get your Boost Mobile?
And I don't know.
How long have you had it for, roughly?
Since 2 weeks ago,
2 weeks ago?
I think.
Do you understand how cell phones work? How they work on cell towers?
Mm-mm.
You don't? Okay. So let me show you. So let's pretend like up here is Milwaukee, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And down here is gonna be Kenosha. We're gonna do. This is the interstate, right? This is the big Interstate 94 you drive on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So there's cell towers everywhere. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they work like in like sectors, like that. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, say you're up here using your phone. If you make a phone call, you get a text message or anything like that,
Mm-hmm.
your cell phone's going to use the closest tower it finds, right? So we do that. So as you get if you were in a car.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you're driving southbound 94, as you're driving, it's going to disconnect from that tower, and you're going to stay on the phone, and it's going to pick up the next tower, and that's going to pick up the next tower, it's going to pick up the next tower, all the way down, until your phone calls are done. It also does that though when you're not using the phone, because you have like apps on there. Do you have apps on your phone, like talk apps or Facebook? Do you have Facebook? You have Facebook? So if you had Facebook or if you had Instagram or things like that, it also is using cell tower connections. So when we take a phone, and we do this all the time, is we can call the cell company. So we'd call say like Boost. I have Verizon. So if I call Verizon right now and say, hey, where have I been today? It's going to show me all the cell towers that my phone is hitting all the time, right? So is there any possible way that your phone would ever be locating on cell towers down in Kenosha?
I'm not sure. I'm not the one who have my phone.
Who else has your phone?
My girlfriend, Tay.
Who's your girlfriend?
Tay.
Day?
Tay.
Or Tay? Tay? What's Tay's, do you know Tay's real name?
No, she just like my pretend girlfriend.
Is she black, white, Hispanic?
She's black.
Okay. How old is she?
She's 16.
She's 16. Where's she stay?
I'm across the street from me.
At the house you're at right now?
Mm-hmm.
So right there on, was that 32nd?
Yes.
Alright. So is it possible, I mean, did you lend your phone to her this week?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, because she said that, her mom and her mom's boyfriend was making her mad, so she's gonna leave. And I said, okay, I'm just gonna make sure that you're okay. So I gave her my phone, and then she left.
You remember what day that was? Today is Saturday morning.
I think it was. Sunday afternoon I gave it to her. I gave it to her Sunday afternoon.
And when did you get it back from her?
Tuesday morning.
Tuesday morning she got it back to you?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is she the type of person that might go to Kenosha?
I don't know, she goes everywhere.
Does she get on, would she take an Uber?
I don't know.
She look like you?
She's light skinned.
Light skin? She's skinny?
No, she's like
Bigger girl?
No, a little bit. She's like
A medium?
yeah.
Thick?
Yeah.
It's alright. How tall is she?
My height.
So you're the same height?
Mhm.
Does she have, you're pretty like medium tone, kind of caramel, is that right?
Mhm.
Is she like that?
Mhm.
So you guys look somewhat familiar or similar?
Mm. She's a little bit chubbier on her face.
So does she know who that guy is?
I don't know.
Is there potential that she would know that he is?
Maybe she talked to a lot of guys.
Yeah? So it's possible that she came down then to Kenosha?
I don't know. I'm not for sure to say.
That's okay. No, that's all right. What I'm saying is that obviously when we look into stuff, we obviously get those records from phones, and we're going to get the records from the phones. We're going to show that if your phone came down this way.
Okay.
So obviously we have an Uber driver, right? Uber, and his name, the older guy, tells us that he thinks of he describes you, and when I even asked him what her name was, he says Crystal. That's what he thought. So, and that night, somebody named Crystal left in the area from your house and came down to Kenosha.
I don't remember calling about an Uber. She probably did in my name, but I don't know.
So that's possible?
Yeah, because I haven't seen her lately. I've been asking where she's been, and she hasn't been texting me.
Does she get in trouble?
I don't know. But after she gave me my phone, I've been asking where she's at, what happened, and she don't text me back.
Okay.
She just look at it and then don't text me.
All right. So then when you got back, she got back to you on Tuesday morning.
Mm-hmm.
What time was that about, do you know?
It was early, like 7. I was just waking up.
What kind of car did she show up in?
It was black.
Yeah?
It looked new.
Like what kind of car?
I'm not sure, cause I'm
A
not.
fancy car?
Like the type that y'all drive.
Like an Impala? Or like a Ford Explorer? I have that piece of crap Ford. Is it a piece of crap?
No, it's better than my old car.
But it's a brand new, or a newer looking black car?
Yeah, all I saw was black. I didn't open up the door all the way, cause I already saw her and the dog was barking, and I wasn't trying to wake everybody up.
Did you touch the car?
Did I touch the car?
Yeah.
No, I didn't want
Oh, you said that you...
No, I'm talking about, cause she had came up to the door, to the
Oh.
house door, and the dog, when somebody knocked on the door, the dog get up and bark.
Okay, so you didn't touch the car, so if we found that car, there'd be no way your prints or anything on it would be on there or anything like
You've never
that?
been in the car.
No.
No way, you know what DNA is? You watch
Yeah.
police stuff? There's no way your DNA would be in that car?
No.
Okay. So was it a 2-door, 4-door?
Or two-door,
Two-door?
looked like it.
How, are your vision pretty good?
No, I wear glasses.
Do you?
Did you have your glasses on when you saw the car?
No,
No.
Okay. Was she driving it?
yeah, she was the only one I saw.
Okay. Did you ask her about that car? Or
No,
where'd you get that dome car?
I didn't ask her.
You didn't?
Because it's, I say, like, it's best not to ask questions if I don't want to get into it, right? Because I don't want to get into nobody else's business, because I got my own to take care of.
Sure.
You've never seen her in that car before?
No.
You seen that car? Oh, sorry.
I seen her with people in the car, like, she on the passenger side and someone else is driving, but I never seen her drive before, so I just didn't ask about it.
Have you seen that car since?
No,
Nope.
No.
You haven't seen her since?
no.
That day she gave you your phone back?
Mm-hmm.
The people you saw her in the car with, did you know any of those people?
No.
No?
It'd be random people.
Okay.
Do you and Tay have like the same group of friends and stuff?
No, I don't have any friends.
Okay. But like Delane, would she have any reason to communicate with Delane?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, do they know each other?
Yeah.
They do. Okay.
Well, I think he saw me go over there once or twice. Like, I never introduced him.
Okay.
Like, he seen me go over to our house and then come back out.
So okay. But you've never seen them have one-on-one contact or
Mm-mm.
talk to one another or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So you know what Josh was saying about, the phone and stuff? Not only does, the towers track where the phone is, but it also tracks what text messages are sent from it, or phone calls are made from it, things like that. So if Tay had your phone, there'd be no reason why she'd be sending messages to anybody like Delane, would she?
I don't know. I haven't seen no new messages, like, that I haven't sent.
But like Sunday through Tuesday morning, would she have sent Delane any kind of messages?
I'm not sure, because, like, he don't like me to go through his phone.
Okay. Well, would you think she would send him any messages? I mean, if they don't know one another?
Well, just to, like, to check up on me or something. Pretty
Okay.
sure she'll check up on me.
So she would have sent Delane a message like, how's Crystal doing, stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And it would say something like that, how's Crystal doing?
Yeah, but, like, once I, like, go through my messages and stuff, I haven't seen anything new like that. She, like, just, like, some phone calls and that's it. That's all I saw after I got the phone back.
What about calling him? Would she call him from your phone?
Call the line?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a couple of times I saw.
When was that?
That morning.
Tuesday morning?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Sunday or Monday? Did she call him at all Sunday or Monday?
No, I didn't see anything. Just a missed call, that's it.
Okay. So if I go next door and ask Delane if you got text messages and phone calls from somebody using your phone that wasn't you, he's gonna say yeah?
I guess. Who knows?
Okay. Just ask him.
Okay.
That's all right. Tay's got your phone. Tay's got your phone. Okay.
I don't know where my phone's at.
I thought you were describing your phone to us.
I did, but y'all said that y'all never got nothing. Y'all didn't see anything.
Yeah, what was your phone like again? I don't know if I even heard the description of what it was.
It's black and it's glittery. Glittery. With too many ears.
Okay.
What kind of phone is it?
It's an iPhone.
What, you know what year it is? Or model it is, I mean? Sorry.
6.
iPhone 6S?
Yes.
It's a pretty good one. Is that the big one?
No, the small one.
What's the big one called?
The Plus.
Plus.
The 6 Plus.
Those are the nice ones.
Yeah.
Especially when you have bad eyes like us. All right.
Wait till you're our age and you'll know what we're talking about. Even with your glasses, I can't. Even with glasses, I can't see.
So here's my next point of concern with old Tay. Have you ever introduced Tay to him?
To him?
Mm-hmm.
To him?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, no. Like,
What?
before I went to jail, I didn't even know Tay. And I don't know if she know him. I don't, like, ask if she know guys like that.
Well, that night that Uber takes Tay or somebody with that phone right to his address. And the Uber driver tells me that he can give me the exact address that he drops that female off at. So have you introduced Tay to him before?
To him?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
So do you understand what kind of a weird coincidence that would be, that she's borrowing your phone and somehow she shows up at that guy's house this last week?
Well, what happened? I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either. What I'm asking is, do you understand the coincidence with Tay getting to that guy's address this week?
No, I don't know what happened. Like, I haven't talked to her or seen her.
I know what I'm saying is, I'm asking you the question, do you think it would be a crazy coincidence that she made it down to his address, dropped off by an Uber with your phone? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
It would be like me showing up at some friend at his house who I've never met before with his phone, having never been introduced to his friend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just crazy odds that would happen.
I don't know what y'all trying to get at.
We want to know, either did you come down and see him again, or did Tay somehow get introduced to him and come down and see him? Because
I never
somebody
came
would...
back down here.
Huh?
I never came back down here.
Right, but somebody using your phone went to his address
I told
via
you.
Uber this week and went straight to his house from your house, or near your house.
And said her name was Crystal.
I just said that I gave her my phone because I was trying to make sure that she was okay, like I did my brother. I gave him one of my phones so that I could contact him to make sure he's okay.
Sure, I'm following you with that. So then that's why I asked you the question. You gave Tay your phone, which is, that's cool, we're good at that. My next question though is, then why would Tay, out of all the people in Wisconsin, why would she go to his address, the person that you know, whose house you say you've never been in before? Why would she go there this week?
I don't know.
So that's why I ask, have you introduced her to him before?
We're trying to have you help us explain how this happened.
I know.
'Cause we don't understand.
I'm trying to think and I can't remember. Like, it's been a minute. Like, I don't keep up with everything that I say to people. It just go past my mind, so I'm not sure if I said anything to her about it, but I don't know.
Well, pardon the way I have to say this, but did Tay ever live that kind of a lifestyle?
Yeah,
She did?
Yeah.
Or she does?
she does.
Currently?
Yes.
Is she on Backpage?
I'm not sure about that, but I know that she does it.
Okay.
Will I be able to talk to Dwayne?
Yeah. Do you see Tay come and go from the house quite a bit?
Not since, yesterday.
Do you think Tay's okay?
Yeah, I guess. He's always okay.
So now you said you saw Tay yesterday?
Yeah, once, I went to go actually knock on her door to see if she was okay. I went to her house and then no one was there but her. So I asked, was she okay? She said, yeah. She was gonna come over to my house today after she get off of work
Where she work?
at a group home.
Oh. So no offense, but before you told me that the last time you saw Tay was Tuesday morning. You said you haven't seen Tay since then. So you saw Tay yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yesterday was Friday though.
Yesterday was Friday.
Mm-hmm.
What's today?
Saturday.
I know I said today she got work. She was gonna come over after work.
No, what you told Josh earlier was that you last seen her Tuesday morning when she dropped off your phone.
I know.
But you just said a few
That I
seconds ago.
saw her yesterday, once I actually went up to the door and knocked on her.
Right.
I didn't know that that was important to say that I went to go check on her.
Okay. It's just when, when I ask somebody, when's the last time you saw someone, that would mean literally the last time.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, I didn't know that that was important. I apologize.
Did you see Tay at all today then?
No, I haven't. I've been in the house all day. Well, except for when I went to the store. I went to the store today. That was it. I saw a dog outside, but I didn't know if anyone was there. I thought her mom was there, so I didn't go up to the door.
All right, so here's our next issue, okay? Is this guy right here,
Mm-hmm.
his vehicle's missing.
His car is gone?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of car was it? Well, the car that I know that he had was a Pontiac, like a two-door Pontiac, a silver Pontiac. That's one car.
So like, have you ever seen him then?
Yes, the gray, silver Pontiac.
Okay.
Was it like a newer Pontiac, older Pontiac?
Old.
Old?
He has a muffler for the thing at the bottom. It's not bad.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you a question. Again, this is me, like I said, I'm really straightforward, really honest.
This one.
All right, you're picking that up? So, remember,
Yes.
he's missing his car,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes.
We know what kind of car it is, right?
Yes.
We've since recovered that car, we've got it now.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
That's really good. The problem we have with that is remember who I went and interviewed yesterday? Chad and I went and interviewed somebody yesterday, right?
My brother?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your brother's name?
Jeremy
Jeremy?
What's his last name?
Chamberlain.
So we went and interviewed him yesterday at what's that place called? The juvenile.
Nell Phillips?
Yeah, that place over there by Children's, right?
Tualamosa?
I don't know where happened.
It's like a suburb of Milwaukee.
Oh.
So, and I remember I told you how cooperative he was.
Mm-hmm.
So he tells us that on Tuesday morning he gets a BMW, black 4-door BMW.
Mm-hmm.
That's the BMW that we recovered.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That BMW is his BMW.
So how did we get involved with this?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
How did my brother even get the car?
That's what we're hoping you can help us out with.
I didn't even know that he was in trouble or that he had got a car. Cause like after I went to court, my lawyer said that it's best for me not to have any contact. So that's what I did. I stayed away. I stopped texting my brother and everything. And then like a few hours later, my sister texted me saying that he got arrested and got tased. And then I asked him what happened. She said that he got caught in a car, and I asked her what kind. She said it was an SUV.
That was a different guy. That was a different car he was in. But he was in the Beamer. He was in his Beamer that same day, or the day before, Tuesday.
Oh.
Is that right?
Mhm.
Dates was?
On Tuesday, yeah.
Tuesday he's in the Beamer. That guy's Beamer.
Hmm.
Do you understand the connection that we have coming back to you? Do you see the connection? Well, you don't see this connection here?
No.
So your brother, your blood brother, half blood, right,
Yeah.
is in his Beamer on Tuesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are sisters with Jeremy. You have had some previous relationship with that same guy, right?
Last year, but
That, okay,
I cut off.
okay, that's fine. And then on top of that, I have an Uber driver saying he picks up Crystal and drives Crystal down to his house the day before, on Monday. You follow that?
Yeah.
Shortly after that is when his car goes missing.
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay. Would Jeremy have something to know about that?
No, I don't know.
We talked, like I said, we talked to Jeremy at length yesterday. And again, I'm telling you that Jeremy's very cooperative.
Okay, I know that.
He's kind of hard to understand sometimes. He was like is it because he's from Gary, he's got like an accent or something? It's like he says some words weird, like goss and a couple different words. Just it was hard to understand him from time to time.
I really like your brother. Good dude. It was a really nice talk.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a little difficult at first because he didn't want to tell us certain things, but yeah, obviously we talked for a long time, and he did tell us some things.
Mm-hmm.
So that gets us back to that car. Is there anything you want to tell us about that car?
No. No.
Okay. Fortunately for us, again, and I don't want to get hard on you because I really like you. I think that you're a very sweet girl, and obviously it sounds like you've gone through some stuff in your life. Two girls picking you up and doing the things that they did to you. You've had a rough life. We were inside your residence today. We could tell, some of the living conditions. It's tough. We get that. Fortunately for us in our investigation is on Facebook yesterday, you Facebook Live, and you even said that you gave the Beamer to your brother. So you're a sweet girl. We just need to know the story. We didn't know what happened.
And I'm gonna be a part of it again if I say something. And then I'm gonna get in trouble.
Well, the trouble part, let's just put that aside. The conversation, though, is we obviously have to understand so that we can explain that further. You know what I mean?
I know, but I did that the last time and I went to jail for no reason.
Well, what about those other guys? I told you that went out like that.
And this is a really big difference. Because when you went to jail for last time, that guy wasn't involved in that, was he?
No, somebody else was.
And like we said, this guy's a bad dude. He might come off as nice and give you money and stuff like that, but that's a front. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's not a good guy at all. And that photo I showed you earlier from the video,
Mm-hmm.
you're not the only girl.
Did you show these to my boyfriend?
No.
No.
That's why we're in this room and not all together in a conference room.
But we will be in a conference room later?
No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know.
Will I be able to talk to him? Can you bring me to talk to him?
At some point, you can talk to Dwayne.
Just not while we're here.
Right. Well, not while we're
like
talking.
this.
Also, if you're done talking, can I talk to him?
We'll see. Let's get to that point. I mean, our issue is that this guy, in our minds, had a lot of victims, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people that were in your shoes.
All young girls, too.
We understand
All
that.
young. I think some younger than you. So we think this guy, while he might have been nice on his face and gave you money and did nice things, we think some of the things that he did to you weren't nice and probably had a bad effect on you, a hurtful effect. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
How did he hurt you?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I say hurt, I don't necessarily mean physically, but if it was physical, how? Or if it was it mental? I mean, how did he hurt you?
Both mentally and physically. It was like sexually. He was eating me inside.
I can, Crystal, I can't imagine how you must feel. And I'm not going to pretend to. But I've had things eat me up inside in the past. And it's not like this. Not anything like this. And if it eats, things like that eat me up inside, I can't imagine how you must be getting eaten up inside. He victimized you, and I think from the photos I saw from the videos, probably 7 or 8 more girls your age and younger. So what more can you tell me about him?
That's it. He bailed me out of jail.
When was that?
I can't remember the day that I got put up. That's the day he got released. Like later on that day.
So did you see him after that? Did he?
No.
You expect some thanks for that?
No, I never saw him after that.
How'd you get a hold of him for him to come bail you out?
I had remembered his number, well, one of his numbers that he had. And then I called it and he picked up and I told him that I was in trouble and that I needed to be bailed out. He said that he was going to see what he could do.
How much is your bond?
First it was 1,200, then they lowered it to $750.
So he posted $750 for it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have to repay that?
No.
Chris, there's something I'm not clear on. Didn't you tell us earlier that those 2 girls would do all the setups and you didn't have any kind of one-on-one contact with him?
Mm-hmm.
So how did you have his number?
Because, before I went to jail, I, try to remember everybody's numbers that I really needed, like my mom's, my sister's, and then anybody else that could become helpful that, know my real age, and I won't have to hide it. And then, I called his number, my mom's, my grandma's, and then he was on the lookout.
He didn't expect anything in return for that?
No, I don't know. I haven't talked to him.
So how about getting back to that, how did Jeremy get a hold of that car?
I don't know.
Okay. So your Facebook Live stuff was,
I was just talking because I wanna, cause my brother he know a lot of people and I want people to know me off of him, so I just say stuff that I know from him.
so we have, one thing that we're really fortunate with the Kenosha Police Department
Mm-hmm.
is we have this criminalist, he's called a criminalist, and he's probably one of the best evidence technicians in the country. He's an expert in blood spatter, he's an excellent collection, he's excellent at evidence stuff. Have you ever seen the show CSI?
Yeah.
So he's written books. They've made shows off of him. That's how good he is. He's really good at what he does.
He's on CSI?
But he wasn't on CSI. And some of the stuff, some of those episodes are based on things that he's done. That's how good he is. He's phenomenal.
Oh.
So, he is. He's awesome. I mean, unbelievable at what he does. My question to you is, obviously we have his car now, right?
Yeah.
So you have to think that this guy, our criminalist, he processes cars. He processed the car, took DNA swabs, so like biological swabs, using swabs, everything in the car, takes prints, takes all the little fibers, everything out of the car that you could possibly think of. I mean, he collects everything. Like the smallest little things. You drop an eyelash in the car, this is the type of guy that finds it.
He's got this little vacuum cleaner thing. No kidding. It's got like this little filter on it, and it sucks it right up. He takes tweezers, plucks it right off.
Yeah, so my question to you is there any possibility that any of your DNA, any of your fingerprints, anything from your body, your person, would ever be inside of his vehicle?
I didn't know he had a BMW.
Were you ever in his black sedan? You said he had an older silver Pontiac. What I'm saying is he obviously has a black four-door Beamer, a BMW, that we've since obviously recovered. And what I'm saying is that this guy, this criminals guy, he processed the entire thing and spent all day yesterday. What I'm asking you is there any possible way that anything from you would be in that car?
Well, I didn't know that if it was his car, like, I don't know who car it was, but my brother, like, I saw him in it, and then, like, I was just trying to, like, on my Facebook Live, I was just trying to, like, get people to, like, watch it, so I just started talking about it.
For sure.
To make sure that, people know me and stuff.
So again, I've asked you a question, and then you talk about the Facebook Live. I don't care, but that's cool. What I'm saying though is I've asked you a question, and I'm going to ask it again. Is there any possible way that when that criminalist processed that car, and then we sent all that stuff up to the crime lab, is there going to be anything in that car that could possibly be from you? Not one piece of hair, not one, no DNA, your body didn't swipe anything, didn't touch anything.
I'm not sure.
What I'm asking is there a possibility?
It might be.
So is it a possibility that you've been in that car?
The one that my brother was in? That car?
His car.
His car.
Well, I don't know what his car looked like. Which car are you talking about?
Okay, I've said it now several times. It's the
one-
black BMW.
The one that my brother had.
Sure. Did you ever get in the car with your brother?
Yeah, just once.
The black BMW
Yeah.
this week?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember. I was just trying to.
He had it for about 24 hours, I think, right?
Yeah, if that.
He had it for about a day.
Because it came up missing, Monday night. And then he was found after 5 in the morning on Wednesday. Thereabouts. Yeah, I mean, about 24 hours. I don't know if your brother had it the whole time.
So did you get in that car?
Yeah, just once, so he could take me to the store.
He took you to the store in that car?
Mm-hmm.
So where'd you sit inside the car?
Passenger.
Front side?
Mm-hmm. And then
Okay.
it stopped.
The what?
It stopped.
What stopped?
The car. And then he told me to get out. Then I got out. And then that's when he pulled off. And then he drove back around and stopped. He said that it stopped for real. And then that's when he yanked out the rearview mirror or something. And then he told me to try to turn it on. And then I got in and tried to. And then I told him that I was just going to leave because I'm not supposed to be here anyway. And I don't know if the car is stolen or not. So I just left.
Gotcha. So did you when you got back in to start the car, were you in the driver's seat?
Mm-hmm.
So you tried to get in the driver's seat, so there's a possibility that your DNA or something would be on the driver's side of that car as well as the passenger side.
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
I'm not sure because I didn't know, I really didn't know that the car was stolen. I thought, one of his friends gave it to him because he had just got out and he was meeting up with all his friends.
It's kind of like a celebration type thing.
Mm-hmm. So, like, he came and then I asked him if he could take the store really quick. Cause I didn't ask nothing about the car, cause like, I just keep to myself. And then he took me to the store, then the car, he said that the car had stopped. Then I got out, he pulled off, and then he came back around, he said that the car had stopped for real. And then I said, okay. And then that's when I got out, and then got back in the driver's seat.
Okay.
And then I tried to start it. I didn't know what I was doing, just pressing stuff.
Sure. It's hard to figure that car out.
Because the type of car that I'm used to, like my first car I had was a Pontiac 2002. It was I think it was a 4-door. And like it used the key.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's what I'm used
What was this? Was that one of those push ones?
That car that my
Yeah.
brother had, yeah. I didn't know how to turn it on, and then like he said that I had to press some type of button. So I just I was just reading everything that I saw. Like I thought like I knew how to do it. So I just pressed start, and it come on. And then like I asked him if he knew how to turn it on. He said yeah. I had to tap something at the bottom. So like I was tapping everything and pressing that button, and then it came on. Then I got out and got on the bus so I could go back home.
How long would you say you were in that car?
About like a minute.
I mean, no, you said a minute, but I mean literally, how, 10
Oh, like-
minutes?
Like from the store and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, it was about like 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then I told him that I had to go back home because, like, I'm not used to being away from my boyfriend that long.
Do you, where did that happen at?
Like,
Where were you driving around at?
by my mom's house.
Over by Center Street?
On Hallie.
Okay. Did you go in front of the building at all? Or down the alley at all?
No, he drove in front of the school,
Oh, okay.
and then the rearview mirror in the bush by the school.
So the school Rufus King,
Mm-hmm.
the one just to the west there,
Yes,
a couple blocks over?
International Middle School.
Yeah. All right, so what store did you go to? Is it the one right next to the center, the
No.
apartment building?
Yeah, no.
Like right next to the apartment building?
It's two of them, but I go to the other one.
Which one did you guys go to?
The other one.
So there's the apartment building they stay in, at 320 or whatever it is, Center Street,
Mhm.
and you go to the one where? There's one across the alley? Not that one?
No, it's on the right side. Once you come up the alley, it's to your right, going towards Humboldt. Or
Okay.
Buffalo. Going towards Buffalo.
Was it just the two of you in the car?
Yes. No, yes. Yes.
Did you ever drive it?
No.
You didn't?
No, I'm not supposed to be driving.
I know, you're not gonna get in trouble from us if you were driving, but we need to know that now, you know?
I wasn't driving.
Okay.
I didn't drive the car.
Okay.
I didn't. He was the only one who drove, and like everything, I never drove that car.
What kind of stuff was in the car? Was it pretty clean?
Yeah. I looked in the back seat, it was like a couple coats, I think. A coat on the
Okay.
cover. I wasn't sure, I just took a glance back, because I was like ready to go.
Good, okay. Did you go in the trunk at all?
No,
Not at all?
no. I just stayed in the front.
Okay. So you didn't, when you got in the car, what did you have with you?
I had nothing. I had nothing.
Just yourself
Yeah,
and a hat?
no,
Okay.
I don't wear hats.
I'm sorry, I thought you said a hat.
Mm-mm.
Okay. When we were at the house today, I saw some wigs on the floor. Those your wigs?
No,
Whose wigs are they?
well, just one is mine. I
Okay.
just bought it. I just got it.
Which color was it?
It's red.
Oh, okay, I saw that one. The curly one or the one that's kind of straight too?
It's the curly one.
Curly one? Okay.
Yeah, the straight one, that one is old.
Okay. How many wigs do you have?
One now. I just bought it 2 days ago. This one's getting my hair and nails done.
Okay. The reason why I asked that is the car, after we got it back, obviously we're gonna check the car.
Mhm.
Our criminalist goes through it, and the criminalist said, hey, I found some wigs in the trunk. I think he found 2 or 3 wigs in the trunk. Is there any way those are your wigs?
No,
Okay.
I just stick to like 1 or 2 colors. That's like red or black, and that's it, or blonde.
Okay.
But recently, it's been all red. Ever since I got out of jail, I've been wearing red hair, and that's it.
Okay. Because he's, I remember him saying one of the wigs is a blonde wig.
I haven't bought a blonde wig.
Okay. So when you put on a wig, it's like, it's touching your real hair, obviously. It's picking up like oils and stuff like
I
that.
have a black cap,
Okay.
like the cap I had.
But it kind of, when you say like, it's like stocking type thing, right? It's kind
Yeah.
of, it's like stuff can soak, like, it's not gonna like be tight on your head where it holds in the heat and sweat or anything like that, right? So things like body oils, perspiration, sweat is gonna go through that cap, and probably some of it protects your wig, but some of that's gonna get on your wig, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now that we've established that those wigs that our criminalists found in the trunk aren't your wigs.
No, there are mines.
Okay. There's no way your DNA would be on those wigs.
No, none at all.
Okay.
He ever made you wear them or anything like that?
No,
Okay.
So did he ever make you wear wigs?
no,
Never.
No.
Okay.
All right. So, so you see where we're at right now? You picking up on what's happening right this second?
sort of, kind of.
Okay. So, we already explained all this. How somebody got from Milwaukee down to Kenosha, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't you.
No.
Okay, that's fair. He loses his Beamer.
Mm-hmm.
We find his Beamer,
Mm-hmm.
and you just admitted to us that you were in that Beamer.
Yeah.
Is that hard? Is that the world's worst coincidence?
About what?
Well,
About me being in the car?
being in his Beamer.
His Beamer.
I didn't know that it was his.
Do you understand though? I mean,
Yeah, I see where it's going, but I didn't know that it was his.
so how do I have a girl named Crystal taking an Uber from by your house, coming to Kenosha
It's not my
to
house. I don't.
near Spring Street, near your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uber driver says he picks up a girl named Crystal, describes you. That happens on Monday night. That's messed up. Comes down to Kenosha.
Takes about an hour.
Uber driver tells us he drops that girl off at his house.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's car goes out missing, and we find that guy's car up in Milwaukee. And you just told us that you were in that car, that very car, with your brother at some point, even if it was just for a little bit. Do you understand all the weird coincidences that are happening?
Mm-hmm.
So my question is how does that guy's car get up to Milwaukee?
I don't know. I don't even know what's going on, but like, I'm not saying like I don't know like what's going on, but like I'm saying like with this situation,
Well, you talked to Tay. Was Tay the one that drove this car up? Was that a Beamer that you saw on Tuesday morning?
I don't know. Once I wake up, it's blurry and you gotta come to me. Like all
Sure.
I saw was it was black. That's it.
Okay.
One more thing, Crystal, it kind of add to this whole coincidence, is that he paid for the Uber.
Okay. So
We believe that he paid for an Uber for you to come down to see him on Monday night.
I didn't go nowhere Monday. I've been in the house all day.
You didn't leave the house on Monday at all?
No,
Who's at the house on 32nd?
and everybody that was just there.
But at that house
Yeah.
on Monday, you never left the house?
Mm-mm.
You stayed the night there?
I lived there. I was sick.
But I know, my question was, did you slept the night at that house on Monday night?
At what house?
On 37.
32nd
Oh, yeah.
Street? You slept the night
Yeah.
at that residence?
I slept there.
What time do you think you went to bed about? Because you weren't feeling good? Did you go to bed early?
Yeah, I went to bed early because I got this cold that is not getting over.
Yeah. So what time do you think you went to bed at on Monday night?
7. think, I don't know.
Okay,
I just dozed off.
it's all right. Do you see where we're at?
No.
I know I keep coming back to that, and I know, again, here's the issue, is we've been investigating this for a couple days, right? We can put timeline of events down, right? When we read,
Investigating what?
well, we'll get to that. We're investigating a timeline of things that happened, okay? Monday and Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And your name is the one that keeps popping up and everything,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then, and we can put you in his car. You told us that you were in that car. You told the world that you were in Facebook, and that you, in fact, you're the one that tells Facebook that you give a Beamer to your brother.
I was just saying it because I wanted to get popular off of it.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm just gonna get real now, all right?
Okay.
There's a fork in the road, all right? You get to decide which one you go down, the good path or whatever other path. So my question to you is this: we don't know what happened necessarily without talking to you about stuff. We're at a place where we're saying, hey, we believe this is what happened, and we're going to write our reports and things are going to happen and all that other stuff, but only you can tell us, hey, did you come down here on Monday? I believe that you did. Did something bad possibly happen to you? Possibly. Because his Beamer then gets up into your brother's hands. But we don't know if something bad happened to you. That part of the story is the part of the story we don't know. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Only you get to fill in that part. And I know what right now, you keep doing I can see you get nervous every time we start doing this. You keep thinking of, the consequences. I don't want to get in trouble again like last time. I get that. But you can start putting this stuff together. Without your side of the story, there's only the side of the story that we come up with. The only side of the story that is the stuff that we can put together. We can put together Uber drivers. We can put together your cell phone moving. We can put together previous relationship with this guy. We can put you inside of the Beamer. But there's this area in there. There's this part of the story that we can't make things come out of your mouth. You have to tell us if something happened bad to you. This stuff has been boiling up in you. You told us that. We know that you've been a victim of this guy. Several girls have been a victim of this guy. He's not a good person. And what I'm asking you for is to tell us, did something bad happen on Monday?
If I say something, then I'm going to get in trouble. I don't want to go back to jail.
Let's not worry about the whole jail and trouble stuff. This is your life. We need to talk about what happened to you.
I was there. He had sent the Uber, and it was the girl that I said we was together. I had asked him if she could come with me, and he said yeah, it was fine. And then I told her that I was just gonna find her another way to get there. And then that's when I got there. He said that the door was gonna be unlocked because he was gonna get in the shower. And then we was sitting there, and then he said that the police had came and raided his house because of this. And then that's when he asked me if I had his back, if they was gonna question me. And then I told him, yeah, I did, as long as my boyfriend wasn't gonna find out. And he said that he wasn't. And then I said, okay. And then that's when we started watching the movie, and he called for some pizza.
Okay.
And then that's when the girl had came. But it was dark, so I didn't see where her ride came from. And then I let her in. And then that's when he was already drinking. He said that he was drinking, and it was some liquor. And then she started drinking. And then, I don't drink. I don't like that. I was just smoking, and then that's when he came over there by me, and then that's when he started touching me, and then, I didn't like that, because, I told my boyfriend that I was going to stop, and then that's when he started touching me, and then I had blacked out, and then that all I heard was gunshots, and then I had woke up, and then she told me to come on, and then we got in the car, and then we drove off.
Are you okay?
No.
Did you see him? Yeah.
Yes.
Where was he at?
In the chair.
He was in his chair? Where was the chair at?
It was.
Okay.
Go to jail because I knew him.
Okay, take a deep breath.
I didn't do anything. I don't want to go to jail. I'm gonna go to jail. Because I didn't stop nothing. I couldn't stop trying. But I did it. I didn't even do anything.
It's okay.
No, because I'm gonna go to jail now.
No, we need to talk about, I need to hear some other things here. I want you to take a deep breath though. You're okay?
Yeah.
Did the girl say she shot him?
No, she didn't say anything. She just told me to come on and grab my purse. And all I saw was,
It's okay, you're okay.
all I saw was the gun in her hand.
What did it look like?
It was small. It was like, did you see the gun that was at the house?
Yes,
The 9?
yes.
It was like, it wasn't like that. It wasn't nothing like that. It was like similar, but it was a bit smaller.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of gun it was.
Well, that gun that you have at the house, or they have at the house, whoever has at the house, that's called a semi-auto. That's the one that, like, you shoot it and it punches the little cartridge that pops out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see those all the time? Was it like that?
Yeah, I think.
Not like a revolver that has the thing that the cylinder in the middle?
No, it didn't. It looked like
So it kind of looked like the one that you guys have, but just a smaller version of that?
But it wasn't a 9.
It was, what, do you know what kind of caliber it was?
A 3 something. I can't remember. It was like, I didn't know she had brought it with her.
Okay.
And then, like, I didn't know that everything like that was gonna happen. I had just blacked out and I didn't know what to do. And then she told me to come on and like I just didn't want to be there no more, so I just went with her. And then she had dropped me off at my boyfriend's house, and then I just stayed there.
Okay, well, okay, hold on. So there's a few things here. I'm following you. We're both listening to everything you're saying. There's a couple issues, right? In the fact that your brother obviously gets that car.
No, I wasn't.
Say again?
I said I wasn't finished talking.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
And then after she had dropped me back off, I had texted her to see if she was okay, cause like I was paranoid. I didn't know what to do, cause like that was my first time ever seeing something happen like that, and like I did not want to get involved with nothing, so I didn't say nothing. And then like she asked me where she could take the car to, or if anybody need one, and I said I guess my brother. So we went there. I guess to my brother. And then I left, and then that was the last time I had talked to her and seen him.
So, who's the girl?
Her name's Tay. I don't know her
This is the girl across the street?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, so we'll get back to Tay. How, I mean, across the street? Like right across the street?
Yeah. But like,
If I walk out your house down the little ramp, right across the street?
yeah, but not the abandoned house. It's next to the abandoned house.
The one across the street, right across the street is abandoned?
Mm-hmm.
The one to the right? So if I'm looking at the house from your house,
Yes.
we're walking down your ramp towards the street.
Mm-hmm.
The one across the street is abandoned,
Mm-hmm. And it's to the right.
to the right.
And it's a little dog that be outside.
Little dog.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see her outside today when we were doing our thing?
No.
When you saw him, where was he shot?
I just saw one in his face, and then like I just closed my eyes, and she told me to come on.
Could you tell that he was dead?
His eyes was closed.
They were?
Yes, and that's it.
Okay, so there's obviously one more part to this,
Mhm.
okay? Tay shot him, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I know you already know this part of the story, but you need to tell us this next part of the story. Because you shared it on Facebook.
Yeah.
What's the next part of the story that you share on Facebook?
Fatal house fire.
Right. How did that happen?
I don't know. After she told me to go, I got out the house and got in the car, and then she went back in the house. I don't know what she did. I was just like freaking out. I was trying to call my boyfriend and tell him like what happened, but like he didn't pick up. So like I was freaking out, and then she came back, and then she said she was gonna take me to my boyfriend's house, and I said okay.
But the light knows now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Again, remember, we talked about this. We understand where you're coming from. He's a monster. Right?
You have no business touching him.
You're okay?
Yes.
Does it feel better that it's off your chest?
Yes. I really.
You getting hungry yet?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Do you need water and bathroom break?
Want a soda?
No, I just want to talk to my boyfriend.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Did you see the fire?
No.
So when you're pulling out, you don't see nothing?
No.
When she gets in the car,
I thought she just took something.
I mean, we know what happened. She doesn't smell.
No.
She doesn't smell
Like what?
like something that would
Start a fire?
start a fire.
Oh no. Smell like a bunch of liquor. That was it.
Smell like liquor.
Mhm.
Was she drunk?
A little bit.
You said that you passed out. How did you pass out?
Because like once I get overwhelmed and stuff, like my body can't take it, so I pass out sometimes.
Not to get too forward with you on this, but you said that he started to touch you.
Yes.
Did he go beyond touching?
Yes.
Okay. I won't ask any more about that. Does he do the same to her?
Yes.
All of you guys in the same thing?
Yes.
Okay. Are you all right?
Yes.
Okay. You're doing really good. We're proud of you. This is a big thing to get off your chest. It's a hard thing to say. We totally understand that. And we already knew all this. But it has to come from your mouth. You understand that?
Yes. But will I be able to go?
We'll talk about that. You still want to talk to Delane too, right?
Yes.
So he definitely had nothing to do with it?
No.
Okay. So how does she, you don't know, how does she get down to the house?
I don't know. She had called one of her friends. I had called one of my friends. Because she said that if I could do it, she was going to find one of her friends to take her there. But I found somebody for her so they could take her.
Who took her? Sorry.
Some guy that I had met off the street. I asked him if he could do me a favor and take my friend somewhere and I'll pay him $50. And he said okay. And then I told him that I was going to send him the money later once I get back to Milwaukee.
How much money did you guys take from the house?
I don't know. I didn't take anything. I just grabbed my purse.
What's your purse look like?
It was black and it got gold chain. Gold chain.
Was it the purse that Delane's medications in?
Mm-hmm.
What did Tay do with the gun?
I don't know.
Did you get rid of the gun while you're driving back?
No.
You understand how important this is for you?
Yes.
Where's that gun at?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know where it's at.
When was the last time you talked to Tay?
Yesterday.
And what have you guys discussed?
about her and her first love and me and my boyfriend are all arguing because I'm supposed to be pregnant, and then like he started talking about that being disrespectful, and then my boyfriend had jumped into it, and then like last week the dude had came over and he was trying to fight, and then his girlfriend told him not to come out because I was pregnant.
So are you pregnant?
No, I had a miscarriage.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That's horrible. Do you want to be pregnant? Was that something that you wanted?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's Tay's number, or what's Tay's name in your phone?
She's not in my phone.
Well, you guys have had contact somehow.
Facebook.
Facebook what, Messenger?
Yeah.
What's her name on Facebook?
Light skin type.
Light Skin Tay? Did you guys have messaging back and forth?
Mm-hmm.
Does she spell light the right way, like L-I-G-H-T?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
T-A-Y, T-A-E.
T-A-Y.
Is that one word, two words?
2.
Where does it end? At the skin? Like Light Skin Tay?
Oh, wait. The light skin is together, then Tay is
Tay is
separate.
by itself? All right. All right, so I remember.
So when you two communicated through Facebook Messenger, what kind of stuff did you talk about?
About her boyfriend situation and stuff. Just that.
Did you talk about what happened down here? No?
No.
Nothing with the car, nothing like that?
No.
How do you guys get contact the night this all occurs?
Well, before I leave, I'll go up to her door and say I'm leaving. I'll send somebody for you. And if someone comes, just go with them. She said, okay.
Have you guys done this before with him?
No.
I mean, has she actually been down to buy him before?
No, that was her first time.
My question is that why, I mean, would we have any, because we have all the evidence from his stuff, he told you raided the house.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a possibility that we have any of her pictures?
No.
This was her first time.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. If this is her first time doing this, why does she bring a gun down with her to do this?
I don't know.
Do you bring a gun with you? It's okay if you do. It means protection.
I don't.
You're not a felon, right? You're not a felon?
I say, I don't mean you're a felon, no. I mean, it's okay.
I don't carry a gun because, one, I don't know how to use it, and two, it's not safe.
You sure you don't know how to use it? You saw some other Facebook stuff. It looks like you know how to use one. Looks like you know your way around a gun. Listen, I take my gun with me to the grocery store. So if I was doing what you were doing, my gun would be with me. So I'm asking, do you bring a gun with you?
No.
Never have? Okay. So,
Because no one would blame you if you did,
right.
what we're saying.
Right, right. That's what she
Especially,
said.
especially with him.
Is she gonna tell us that she did this?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, obviously, she's gonna tell us her side of the story too. So if there's something that we should know now, this is the time you wanna tell us. You're the first person that we interview, right? So what you tell us is what we go based on.
Okay.
So if if you did some of the stuff with the fire, this is a good time to just tell us that. You know, that makes sense. This monster just got shot. You know some of your DNA is around there, right? You know that we can obviously prove that.
The house? The room
Yeah.
in the house?
Right.
Yeah, I know. The stuff that I touched, I was sitting on the seat, the recliners. He had bought some pizzas. He gave me some soda.
Where'd you get pizzas from?
I don't know. He said that it was best in Kenosha.
That's in Kenosha.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much pizza in Kenosha. Can I show you a picture?
Yes.
Is that on that chair?
Yes.
And that's from, that night, right?
Yes.
This is gonna be weird too. Is there any pictures of Tay in your phone
No,
from that night?
I don't like to take pictures with other people.
Okay. Are there messages in your phone that night to Tay?
Mm-mm.
Facebook, Messenger, anything? Everything you did was face to face?
Mm-hmm.
You're like, hey, we're gonna go down to this dude's place in Kenosha,
Mm-hmm.
face to face?
Mhm.
Why did she want to do it?
Because I told her that it was going to be money involved.
How much money would you think you're gonna get?
I don't know, I didn't ask.
How much money have you gotten in the past?
Not a lot, like 60, like I said, or 40.
Did he ask you to bring somebody with? He wanted a second girl?
Mm-hmm.
He did?
Yeah.
Has he ever done that before?
Yeah. One time, but she didn't do anything, so we just left.
So this time, he said in advance, I'd like you to bring another girl.
Mm-hmm.
And you were like, all right, I'll hook this up. And you go ask Tay,
Mm-hmm.
because you know Tay does this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I asked before, is Tay on Backpage? Okay. How has she done this in the past?
Like, just the certain stuff, what she wear, how she walk.
Does she walk the streets? Like that kind of way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she does?
Mm-hmm.
How old is she?
16, 17. She's 17. She told me she was 17.
What's her full name?
I don't know. I just know her by Tay, or Tay.
Tay Tay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you know what his address is?
No.
So something I don't understand is, how did she find the house?
I gave her the address. Like I asked her for the address, but like, cause I was like, I told him about everything that was going on and stuff.
You told who?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he said that okay. And then I asked for the address, and then I gave her the address.
Okay. So he told you the address and then you told her the address?
Mhm. But like I don't know it like by heart.
Let me ask you a question. Why, if he paid for you for an Uber to come down, why didn't she just Uber with you? She lives across the street.
Because her mom is like really strict. I don't know the word for it.
She's strict?
Oh yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, she'll let her come out.
Well, she gets out somehow. She gets out, you know.
I know she snuck out.
Why did she sneak out an Uber with you?
Cause it was like visible, like her front door was open to her mom, and her mom's boyfriend was sitting on the front end.
Where do you get picked up at?
I had walked. He told me to walk down.
Uber driver did?
No, the guy did. He told me to walk down.
What's his name?
I don't know.
You don't know his name?
No, he never told me it.
Let me ask you this. So now that we're back to squared away, honest, right? Which we're good now. Since you got out of jail, how many times have you been back with him now?
A lot.
Is it like a weekly thing? Couple
No.
times a week?
No.
Once every couple
No,
weeks?
Just a little, because he said that he was paranoid about the police.
After his raid?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. So, but you said a lot, so then how often?
Like before, like once my boyfriend went to jail on January 31st, I had contacted him so he could help me bail my boyfriend out. And he said that he was going to see what he could do. And then that's when he had gave me $500. He had gave me $500. And then I just kept it. And then like later on after...
You didn't bind him up?
I couldn't. I didn't have enough. I was trying to save, but I didn't have enough. He just told me to spend it on the card that I had to get new stuff for it. So that's what I did. And then like after he had got bailed out or released, he had gave me $2,000 so that I could stop talking to him. And then
Who? Say it again.
he had gave me $2,000 to stop talking to him.
Talking to
Still
who?
talking to him.
He gave me $2,000 to stop talking to him.
Basic $2,000 to go get away?
Mm-hmm.
Was that because of the police raid or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And then he said that we could talk, but not like that, like constantly.
did you figure out a different way to talk?
Yeah. Yeah, I made this Facebook, and then he had blocked me on it. And then he had called me from this random number. And then that's when I kept getting all these phone calls and stuff.
Is there any other apps you guys have used to talk?
No.
Like WhatsApp or talk apps or something like that, any of that stuff?
Text now.
Text now, you guys text now?
Yeah, I had used that for like a day to ask for money, and then it had expired.
What's the most money he's given you?
$2,000.
Whose laptop is that on the bed?
His.
When did you get that?
The day we left.
Why?
Hmm?
Why?
Why would?
Why'd you take the laptop?
Because he said I could have it. He had gave it to me before I was at half.
You said you took it the night that this happened.
Yeah.
You took the laptop. The night that he's shot. So when did he tell you that you could have it?
Like way before, because he said that he was getting new stuff in his house. He
Okay.
was getting it upgraded stuff. And he said that he was gonna get a new one anyways because that the police had took his and that he might not be able to use a computer again or have any electronic device.
So what else did you take from the house that night?
That was it. Well, that's all I took.
Well, before you told me you took nothing. So now we have a computer. So what else did you take from the house?
That was it.
Listen,
I
it's
know,
okay.
but, like,
It's okay.
in my defense, like, the first thing I think about is just saying, I don't know, or something like that, so.
It's okay. Listen, the most important thing is, obviously, we've already talked about. Now these are like details. So if there's something else you took from the house, this is a good time to tell us now.
That was it.
We found a flash drive on the bed too. What's on that flash drive?
Oh, it was all with the computer. Like,
That was stuck in the computer?
yeah.
Okay.
It was on the computer. That's it. Well, that I can think of. Didn't take anything.
Did you handle that gun at all? Did you handle that gun at all?
Which one?
The gun that killed him?
No.
You didn't handle it at all?
No.
It's okay if you did, but this is the time to tell us if you handled it. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you another hard question. This is a big one. We found a .380 round on the mattress,
Under?
on top
On
of,
top of it.
The top of the mattress?
underneath the blanket, where basically your phone's at, and flash drive's at, right next, pretty close to the
That wasn't a
computer.
380, that was a 9mm.
No, that's a .380. The question is this,
What bed?
the bed in the living room, where all your stuff's at, the computer's at, the flash drive's at, your phone's at, another phone's at, the only bed that's in the living room.
That was, I mean, I know the gun that was in the house, but that wasn't a 380.
I know the gun in the house is not a .380.
Right, it was a 9.
Yeah, what?
But the round, the bullet,
Oh, the bullet?
yeah,
Oh.
that was a .380 bullet.
We put, like, his friend, he put they matched the bullets up. Like, if the bullet could fit in the gun, he put it in there. Because bought it off the street and we didn't have none.
So my question is that .380 round that's in there gonna be the same .380 round that we find? We found the cartridge, the casing,
Mm-hmm.
in the house, even after the fire. It sprung away, and our guys found that
Something fell in front of it and blocked it from the fire.
didn't get burned up. So we're gonna be able to match that casing to the gun.
You know how a gun works? I
Um,
mean, that was stupid of me to say that. So the actual mechanical way it works, you know what a hammer is, like hammering a nail?
yeah.
So a gun has something that's called a hammer, right? Except the hammer, it's not like a nail hammer. the hammer actually almost looks like a nail.
Mhm.
And that nail comes forward and it hits the back of the bullet. Do you understand what I mean?
Mhm.
So when they make that hammer, so my pen and his pen, the tips probably look a lot alike, right?
Mhm.
But if we look at them under a microscope, they look very different,
Mhm.
okay? Like this, they look a lot alike. Under a microscope, they look a lot different. The hammer on guns are the same way,
Mhm.
okay? They look a lot alike when you just look at them with your naked eye. When you use a microscope, they look different.
Yeah.
So when they hit the back of a bullet, the marks they put in the back of the bullet are going to look a lot alike, right?
Mhm.
But again, if you look at it under a microscope, they can look very different, okay? So that hammer hits the back of that bullet, that hammer leaves a unique impression. You know, it dents in the back of that bullet.
Mhm.
It's very unique,
Mhm.
okay?
Mhm.
So that's how scientists at the crime lab, using microscopes, they can look at the back of the bullet,
Mhm.
or the back of the shell cartridge where the hammer hits,
Mhm.
and they can say, they can match it up if it comes from a specific gun, particularly if they have the gun.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that's what we're just asking.
Mhm.
Will that cartridge that we recovered, that shell, the bullet was in, is that going to match that gun that we got at your house today?
Yeah.
Can you tell us more about that?
Tried to find a gun, but couldn't find it. Well, we would have looked everywhere, cause like I wanted to tell somebody. I wanted to tell my boyfriend, but like I couldn't, cause I didn't know what he was gonna do or how he was gonna react to it. So it's the same thing. And then like I kept like trying to like not let him touch the gun. So like I couldn't find it. And then I told him that I had a dream about what had just happened, about them kicking the door. And then I told him, and then he asked me what was wrong. And then I told him that I couldn't tell him until it had happened.
Whose gun is that?
Nobody's. It's just off the street.
Did you shoot him?
No.
I think that you did. It's all right. Were you there alone?
No. If
Well,
I say something, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna go right to jail.
you're not, we're already there though, you know what I'm saying?
Crystal.
But I don't want to go to jail.
Crystal, it's not fair to Tay if Tay was not there.
I don't want to go to jail.
Crystal,
I didn't do anything. I was just trying to protect myself.
it's self-defense.
This guy, you're 17-year-old girls. This man had no business touching you. 37-year-old man.
But then the judge is gonna look at it like it's my fault again, and I'm just gonna go back to jail.
Crystal, we have these cases all the time.
I'm scared to go back to jail.
What happened that you decided that you had to do this? What did he do to you that pushed you to this?
Because I told him to stop. He kept touching me. And then my boyfriend was saying that he had gotta bring it so I could protect myself.
Where did you have the gun?
In my purse.
So you told him to stop and he didn't stop?
Yes. He kept going, then he had held me down. And then I had moved and I got it. And then that's when I told him to sit in a chair.
You told him to sit down?
Yes.
And then what happened?
And then I told him that I was gonna do it, that I was tired of him touching me, that I couldn't take it anymore. And then I did it, then I blacked out, then I woke up. And I just left. So I tried to call my boyfriend. He didn't pick up. And then I went there. I went back to my boyfriend's house and then I get in the car with me. And then we went and get in the car to my brother and went back home. I don't want to stay on me in trouble.
They will be.
I didn't mean for it to happen like that. I just didn't want him to touch me. I didn't mean for any of that. I wasn't trying to do any of that. I just wanted to go away. He kept touching me, and I was scared. I didn't know what to do, and then I just remember that I had to go, and then I just used it, and then I blacked out, and I didn't know what to do. I was scared. And then, like, I thought somebody had first saw me, like, once I had left, so, like, I was waiting for somebody to come arrest me, cause, I was going to admit to it, but, like, I was scared, cause like, I don't want to go to jail, and, like, I didn't want to do nothing. And then, like, I don't know if he was still up or not.
When you say you didn't know he was up or not, what do you mean?
His eyes was closed.
Okay.
How many times did you shoot?
I don't remember. It just happened so fast. I was just so scared.
It's okay. There's nothing to be scared of. How did you start the fire?
I had, I was just thinking of stuff, like, cause like I watch criminal movies and stuff, and I was thinking of how to set a fire, cause I never set a fire before, so I was thinking of the ways. So I had grabbed some liquor. I don't know what type it was. It was a big bottle.
Was it clear or brown?
I'm not sure. I don't remember it.
Okay.
It was red, I think.
Red?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
And then I started pouring it everywhere. I started to panic, and then like I was trying to clean up after myself, like put the dishes in the sink and everything, and make sure everything was nice and neat before I left. And then like I started to panic, cause like I didn't know what to do, cause like that was my first time ever doing something like that. And then like I just thought that I don't know. And then I poured everything. I got a lighter, and then like I had set it on fire. I got some tissue or some towel paper and set it on fire. And then it was like, the fire was little once I left, and then like that's what happened.
Did you wait and watch it, the house on fire?
No, I left because I didn't want to stay because I really wanted to leave.
Okay.
How'd you find your way back home?
Google. I stopped somewhere to download Google Maps, so I found my way back to my boyfriend's house, and then once I got familiar about where I was at, I just turned it off and kept driving until I found where I was at.
How long were you in the house cleaning up and doing all that after it
5
occurred?
minutes.
5 minutes? And then where'd you pull over to download Google Apps? Google Maps.
When I pulled up the driveway, I went past the stop sign, I turned right, and then I stopped at some corner, and then I had put in my GPS to go find where to get back home, and then,
Did you have to back out of the driveway?
yes,
So when you back out, did you back out like left or did you back out like right?
left,
So you back out left,
yes.
and then when you went straight, you went through the stop sign?
I stopped at the stop sign, then I kept going, and then I turned right, and then I kept going. It was a little, I went past the movie place, I think, and then I parked.
Stop sign?
I parked on the side street, and then I
What kind of movie place?
Turner Movies, I don't know what it's called.
At 75th there. I don't know why you'd be over there.
We're in 75.
Family Dollar or Family
Oh, Family Video. Okay. It's a movie place on a corner, great big parking lot,
Mhm.
big orange signs, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
Did you pull in there?
no.
Where'd you pull in?
It was, I parked by some house. It was on a side street, and then I was trying to contact my boyfriend to tell him what had happened, but like I was scared to tell him, and then like I couldn't tell him, and then like he kept like once I got back after that, he kept asking me what was wrong, cause like I kept waking up crying in my sleep and stuff, and then I couldn't tell him, and I just told him that he had to wait till he found out. You know, I'm gonna go to jail.
When all this was happening, the touching stuff was happening, did he do anything, that hurt you? Did he hit you at all?
Yeah, I got a mark right here. It's a bruise. Well, it was a scratch.
Is it still, don't show us, is it still
Yeah.
there?
No.
Do you have any scratches or bruises on your body?
Yeah, this one.
You know, that he caused.
Yeah, I know this was like recent, but like it healed.
Okay. Did you get burned at all that night?
You know.
No.
What shoes were you wearing that night?
I just had on some socks.
You came down with no shoes on?
Mhm. I didn't have none. Well, I didn't feel like putting on nothing because I was lazy. I was acting lazy that day. So I just wore my socks.
So, going back, oh, sorry, go ahead.
The shirt you're wearing here, did you do something with it?
No.
We were kind of looking around the house for that today, and we didn't find it, so did you get any blood on you at all?
Blood?
Blood at all?
No.
No blood? Okay.
What were you wearing below, like pants, shorts?
I had some ripped jeans. Like they're all very ripped now.
And all what?
I had some blue jeans that's ripped.
They're like blue and white, like the blotchy kind of,
Mm-hmm.
and all ripped.
And then now they're ripped all the way.
Why are they ripped all the way?
Because that's what I had on. He was like trying to rip my clothes. and stuff.
Really? So that pair of pants, that was that pair of pants, wasn't it?
Maybe.
We found a pair of pants that we think has blood on it.
On the knee? They were back in the laundry room off the kitchen.
But they were
Yeah.
jeans that had rips.
They're kind of like blue, but bleached and stuff, and had all kinds of rips going up and down the front.
Light blue?
Yeah, kind of a lighter blue.
Like
Yeah.
that blue white guy, you know, like the
It had a
That, back when I was a kid, we called them acid wash, but I'm sure you
stone
know.
wash, acid wash.
it had like the bottom of it like it's like circle like apple bottom. Like the bottom of it is like shaped like apple, like big.
Apple
at the
bottom jeans?
No, they were like denim jeans, regular denim.
Okay.
And but like it's a hole right here, and then like this whole leg is like sliced open, like it's ripped open.
Yeah, I don't remember. Okay. I didn't want to ask you about it, but we got to go back to it because now it's a little bit more important. The touching stuff. It starts with touching?
Yes,
Did it go into full, did it go beyond that?
yes.
What happens in that you decide that you don't want this to happen anymore? What does he do?
He forced himself on me. He was trying to pull my pants down. He ripped my pants. And then that's when I turned over. And then I grabbed the guy and I told him to sit down in the chair.
But do you guys have, is there sex there? Do you have sex during that time?
No,
So there's, again, I don't want to use words, but I don't do sensitive crime type stuff, but is there penetration?
yes,
There is,
yes,
but it doesn't go on long?
no,
It goes on just a little bit?
yes.
Is that because what's happening?
Because, like, I just don't want to do this stuff anymore.
Well, and not to like diminish it, anything at all, but you went down there with that intention, right?
You know, I asked her, I texted her and I told her that I needed somewhere to stay for a few days because me and my boyfriend, we were arguing and I had nowhere to go. And he said that I could come and live with him for a few days. And I said, okay.
Were you down there earlier that day?
You know, I came at night.
Was there not an Uber earlier that day from his house to her house?
There was Uber from his house up to Milwaukee, yes.
I didn't get no Uber from there.
Okay. I think it could have been someone else.
Sure.
Talk about that. Did you use, once you're within Milwaukee, did you use an Uber to go from one spot in Milwaukee to another spot in Milwaukee before you went from Milwaukee to
Yeah.
Kenosha? Okay, what was that all about?
He had sent some money through MoneyGram.
Okay, for what reason?
I told him that I needed some money for my bus cards. He said that he could help me. And then, I gave half of the money to my boyfriend and put the rest on my bus card so I can get to court.
Okay. Why did you take the Uber though? I'm not clear on that. The short Uber in Milwaukee.
Because he said that he wasn't even going to come out to Milwaukee because he was too lazy to get up and drive.
Okay. Well, again, I'm not clear. So you went from one spot in Milwaukee to another spot in Milwaukee. It was maybe just a few blocks.
I don't know, because I don't like to walk and I'm used to driving
Okay.
or getting a ride.
So where were you going to use that Uber?
To CVS.
Oh, for the MoneyGram.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. So did he call that Uber for you, or did you have like an Uber app where you could use it?
He called the phone.
Okay. So again, with the phone, and we've been over that over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna have the Uber app on there with like his
No.
information or anything on there?
No.
Okay. Was there ever a point where he asked you to pick up drugs and bring drugs down to him?
No. That I remember.
Okay. Did he ask you to bring any drugs down that night?
Some weed.
Some weed?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Did he smoke weed?
Yeah, he just smoked it one time that night.
Okay. So that night, the only drug you used was, well, you just smoked, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't give you any other kind of drugs at all? Nothing like that, that little tab that you put in your mouth and
No,
stuff?
he
you didn't-
said that he pushed all down once they had raided his house.
Okay. So, you were talking about like the alcohol earlier and whatnot that was used. You said it was in a red bottle?
Yeah, it looked red to me.
Okay. What was your reason for wanting to start the fire?
Because I thought that was gonna work. I don't know, my first thought was to just get rid of everything. Because, I was just so scared. I didn't know what to do. And then, I just did it. And it felt like I did it.
So when you say get rid of everything, what do you mean by that?
Going down there.
So watching like the CSI shows and whatnot, you know about DNA and things like that, and you know how guys like our criminalist is able to find stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's why you decided to start the fire?
Yeah. I thought that it would be better for it to look at that. But I don't know. It's just, everything just happened so fast. I wasn't trying to hurt him. I was just trying to protect myself. like, I want to tell somebody, but like, how, like, once I first told my mom that this stuff was happening, her reaction, she just shut me out. So, stop telling people.
Have you ever taken a gun down there on any other occasion?
This is my first time ever having one. And my last time will be up. I'm going to jail now.
What was different this time that you decided to take the gun with you?
Because I didn't feel safe.
So you wanted to have it there for a few while you're staying down there?
Yeah, because like certain places I don't know about. I get paranoid, and then like he said that he had got it for me, and that I should take it just to protect myself, because he didn't know where I was going, because I didn't tell him.
How long ago did Elaine get the gun for you?
I don't know. I'm gonna go to jail. I don't want to go to jail.
Crystal, I know Zach keeps going back over this, but the laptop.
He had gave it to me.
Okay. Was that earlier in the night?
Yeah, once I first got there, he had made me an account.
Sorry, one more time?
Once I got there, he asked me if I went to the computer and if I still had the other computer he gave me, and I told him no, I didn't have it. He said that I had that one because he was getting new stuff in his house anyway, so he just made me an account.
Are these the earbuds that we found in the laptop today?
Yes.
Now, yeah, you know we looked at your Facebook page, right?
Yeah, I know.
So,
From the day that I did it, I already know that you was like looking at it.
so you did like a little, it's like a GIF or something like that where it shows you smoking and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a little after midnight. I think it was like 12:08, 12:09 in the morning. At what point was it that he made you feel scared? Because in that GIF, I mean, you look very calm.
Like I hide stuff, like I know how to hide stuff, once I'm in a good mood, and then sometimes it changes, and then like something in me tell me like something ain't finna go right or something like that,
Mhm.
and then like I just watch my surroundings and how he act and stuff, and then like he had already told me that he was drinking, so like my experience with the last drunk person that I was with, it didn't go so well, so like. Unless somebody tell me that they drunk, so I just say in my defense, and then like I happened. Like,
That night when you, at the point when you you made that GIF on Facebook, had he touched you at that point?
no, he was going back and forth out his room and the bathroom.
What was he doing going back and forth between your bathroom and the bedroom?
I don't know, the projector screen was in the middle of the walkway, so I couldn't see what he was doing.
Okay.
And then it made me feel suspicious, so like I was like trying to contact my boyfriend and tell him, and then like he picked up, And then like I was trying to talk to him, but he kept coming back out, so I had got scared. And I told him that I was gonna call him back. And then I tried to call him back, he didn't pick up. And then I got really, really scared. And then like he came on to me, cause I was smoking. And then I told him that I felt high. And then that's when he asked if I gave it to him. Then he tried to come on to me. And then like at first I let it happen. And then like I told him to stop because I didn't feel comfortable doing it anymore. And then he said, come on, it's just one last time. Ain't nobody gonna know. And then I told him, I said that I'm going to tell. And then that's when he held one of my arms down because the blood was in his other hand. And then that's when I turned over. And then that's when my purse was by my head. And then I reached for it and then I grabbed it and I told him to back up and sit in the chair. And then he sat down, and then, like, we started arguing, and then, like, I got scared because I thought he was going to jump at me or something, and then I just shot him, and then, they told us to.
When you say the two of you were arguing, what was the argument about?
About that I should respect him because that he paid for me, that he's been paying for me, so he owns me, and other stuff. And then he said that he was going to tell my boyfriend.
And you were afraid of that happening?
Yes.
I can tell you really loved Delane.
Yes.
So I imagine that would hurt him a lot if he were to hear that, right?
Yes. Mm.
What do you think would have happened if he had told Delane?
Mm-hmm. He probably would have tried to fight him.
Would Delane, you think Delane would have left you?
Yes.
And you two have been together January, what was it again?
January 22nd, 2016.
16, almost 2.5 years. I mean, that's a long time for a girl of 17, almost 18. That's still a long time.
Yes.
It means a lot to you?
Yeah. You know, this is where I got left.
So it was important to you that he not tell Elaine?
No, I didn't care. I didn't care if he had told him. I just was scared. I thought he was gonna try to hurt me again.
So I have one discrepancy. Obviously, I just talked to the detectives who are talking to Delane, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that big discrepancy is, he says there's a different gun.
The 9mm is a different gun.
Right. So where's the gun that you used?
I told you. I said I was looking for it. I couldn't find it, and I got lazy. So, because the last place I had it, I'm going to tell you the truth. The last place I had it was in the living room. That's where I be at my boyfriend's house, in the living room where the bed is at. They was playing. Well, we were playing with it. Me and his brothers, we was playing with it and stuff like that, showing each other the guns that we had. And then his brother was playing with it, and we had to walk him home. And I told him to put it down because I didn't want nobody to touch it, because I didn't want nobody to be involved in this. And then he had put it down, and then that's when we came back, and it was gone.
Okay, well, Delaney says that you did something else with it.
What?
Got rid of it.
I didn't.
He says it's either in one or two places, a field that's real close to the house, or in a sewer real close to the house, like real close to the house.
No.
Okay,
The last place it was is in the house.
well then maybe he got rid of it, but he's drawing us a map right now where we're gonna find it. So I just wanted to know if you put it somewhere, just let us know now, because we're sending Milwaukee Police to go look around for it.
No. The last place I do remember it was in the house on the couch.
Okay,
So the gun that we found today, you're saying then is not the gun?
No, that's the 9mm I said that you found on the bed. It didn't have no clip, it was empty, and then the bullets, like, the bullets go to the clip, but like, my boyfriend, he's like, he gets mad, and like, so I take all the bullets out, I take them all out, and then like hide them in little spots, or just drop them in places on purpose, so he wouldn't notice it.
okay. So then we're good on that.
Okay.
Before you said that Delane gave you the gun to protect yourself.
Mm-hmm.
He knew you were doing this kind of stuff?
No. Cause I told him about something that happened to me. And then he said that he was gonna give me a gun to protect myself. I'm okay.
Okay. Alright. Did you and him have conversations about this very thing via Facebook?
And Dwayne? No.
Well, he's showing us stuff right now on his phone that you guys messenger back and forth on Facebook
Wait, about what?
about the shooting.
Oh, yes.
Is that true?
Yes, I was trying to contact him and tell him about it, but he didn't pick up to none of my phone calls.
Okay. He's letting us look through his phone right now. I'm asking you if you give us consent to look through your phone.
Will I get my phone back?
At some point.
After the case is over, I'm going to jail. So, no,
You won't give us consent?
no, because the last time I did that, I didn't get my phone back.
That's okay. Honestly, I'm guessing you probably won't get this phone back. Just so you know, that's not to pressure you by any means. I'm just letting you know that, in a case like this,
It's in evidence.
and once it's right out here, it's gonna be an evidence, or it is an evidence maybe, I'm not positive, but in a case like this, I'm just being honest with you, because it's a homicide. We do what's called a chip off, where we basically take the chip out of the phone.
Mhm.
So, and the FBI just has a different way of getting into that. So it's not the end of the world that you don't give us consent, but that's okay.
You know, everything's supposed to end everywhere for me, because I did it. Okay.
I'm gonna ask you again, do you have any bruising on your body that we can photograph?
No.
You don't? This happened, I'm gonna keep forgetting, is it Monday? Monday.
Monday, well,
Like Sunday night into Monday morning?
no, it was
Monday
Monday
night
night
into
into
Tuesday
Tuesday
morning.
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much have you showered since then?
Yesterday.
Just one time since then?
No, since I've been taking a shower a lot.
Since Tuesday?
Yeah.
You had a lot of showers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need a glass of water, use the bathroom or anything? Crystal, is there anything else that you told us that you think Delane may have told us something different?
I don't know. I just want to be dead now. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. I was just so scared.
What was that? Oh, yeah. Just a second, okay?
Can I talk to the blood?
Yeah, and a little bit here.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just wanted it to stop. I just wanted this all to stop. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I got nobody. My life is gone. My life gone. It's gone, bye-bye. I wanna talk to him. Can I talk to them?
Let's just finish up this thing right now. Okay?
Will he come in here or do I go?
We'll see. We'll see how we're gonna do that. You've been great.
Are you sure will I be able to talk to him?
We're gonna hope, yeah, let's see how he's still give that statement. Like I said, the big thing right now, I'm gonna be honest with you, real honest with you, is we wanna try to find a gun. And he's saying that you're not telling us the truth. He says that you put it behind us, you dumped it by a school down the street, Thurston School.
I didn't. I swear I didn't. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Well,
We lost his brother Vaughn. His brother Vaughn was playing with the gun in the living room. I told him to put it down. And then he said he sat it down between the couch cushions. And then we was looking for it. And then we couldn't find it. And then I just said, forget it. I'm not finna keep trying to find the gun. It just gonna come to us. And then I never found it.
all right.
And I'm going to jail.
Here's my concern with you, okay? You hear me out?
Yes.
Is pardon me for being forward, okay? You've had several sexual encounters with him, right?
Yeah.
This time you finally decided to go armed And this time you decided to finally do what you did.
Because he told me to bring it with me to make sure that I was safe. That's why I brought it. I would never brought it.
Yeah, but why did you need it to be safe? He didn't know you were going down there to do that, did he?
No, I just told him that I was going over to somebody's house.
Right.
And then he had forced himself on me.
But he didn't force himself on you. You guys have been doing this like consensually for a long time.
But he had forced himself on me, and like I just didn't know.
I mean, the Uber driver tells me how stoned you are the whole time. Were you pretty high?
No, I was sober.
He said you were smoking loud, or you smelled like loud when you got in the car.
No.
You were completely sober?
Yeah.
How long are you at the house for?
I don't know. 11 in the morning.
What time did you get to his house at?
I don't remember.
All right, you got there about 9:30. 9:30 sound right?
I don't know. I was gonna go to jail anyway.
Well, I'm trying to talk to you about it.
I don't remember my hair.
Okay.
I just want to go somewhere and die.
You're too sweet of a girl. That's nonsense.
But I'm gonna go to jail. I can't do nothing.
Right, but in this case, I mean, there's other issues. We're just trying to get to the bottom of why this time.
I just said he forced himself on me.
But you guys have been doing this for over a year.
I know, but like sometimes, like once I do that, I don't always feel comfortable with some people, and then he forced himself on me.
But
And
you said you liked him.
I didn't say I liked him.
Well,
Like,
when we first started talking.
I didn't like him like how I like my boyfriend.
Right. I agree.
Like a friend, like
Sure.
I didn't know like he was gonna force himself on me, and then like I just started panicking. I didn't know what to do, and then like I just did it. I tried to go my boyfriend.
Have you ever had that panic before with him?
No, this is my first time.
How many other men have you been with like this?
Just him.
He's the only guy that you ever done the pay for money?
Yeah, that's just the one time.
Just what?
The one time.
Well, you did do it one time.
Like the only guy.
Oh, one guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna go to jail. I don't got nobody.
Well,
I just want a girl somewhere to die. I don't want to be here no more. It's no point in me being here if I'm just gonna go to jail for protecting myself.
right.
And then he's lying, and he know he's lying.
Who?
The lying, he lying,
How
he
would
know.
Elaine lie about this? He's not even a part of this.
Cause he keeps saying, you keep telling me that he's saying that.
He's saying you got rid of
the
the gun.
gun somewhere. I never hid it. I never got rid of it.
Okay.
Cause I knew that this was gonna happen, but I didn't know that he was gonna be involved with it.
Sure. I hear you.
So like, I was planning on keeping the gun cause I knew I was gonna eventually get caught. So it wasn't no point.
Right.
No, I'm just gonna go to jail or die.
Knock it off.
You're gonna take me to jail again. I don't wanna go to jail.
Well, I mean, Crystal, in this instance, let's just talk about this feasibly, right?
Okay.
I mean, you killed somebody, right?
I wasn't trying to, I was just
Crystal, you made him sit down in a chair and you shot him in his head.
It was like right here. I didn't think that was gonna do anything.
He was looking at you and you shot him?
Yes, he looked at me, then he closed his eyes, and I'm out. I got scared.
How many times did you shoot him?
One, all I remember is one.
I think you shot twice, I'm not positive.
I don't know, I'm not sure. I was scared. I was panicking. I just wanted to leave.
But by the time that you decided to shoot him, you already have control of the situation, correct?
Yes, but I thought like he was, cause he's bigger than me, and I thought he was gonna try to do something. I didn't know.
Yeah, but you could walk out of the room, you have a gun pointed at him. He's not gonna do anything to you.
I didn't know what he was gonna do, cause
Isn't he somewhat disabled with the club foot?
but like he was still walking, and I
How
just
close
got
were you when you
scared.
shot?
I was like, I don't know, I was like,
How close?
I was just like,
Near to you?
Yeah,
This, like this?
yeah, but like, it was like, yeah,
You were standing over him?
I was standing next to him,
Like above him?
in front of him, like on the side, like a little bit on the side.
Like, yeah, to his side. So if I'm you, I stand right here, right? Well, how about this?
And then the computer chair, like the desk is right there, and then he's right here, and then like I'm right here. And then we're arguing back and forth.
So stand up. And show me, point the gun at me. I'm him. How close are you?
Like this.
You're right this close? And he's looking right at you like this?
No, he's like turning back and forth.
Why is he like this? What's he doing?
Turning back and forth, like he's on the computer and stuff.
What's he doing on the computer?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, how long do you hold a gunpoint like this?
Like, for a few seconds, and then like...
Well, he's typing on the computer, right?
No, he wasn't typing.
Oh, he's just looking at it?
Yeah, and then like he has something in his hand, like the blunt, I think
He's got a blunt?
Yeah, I think he dropped it or something. But it was something like that in his hand, and then like he was going back and forth arguing with me. And then like I thought like he was gonna jump at me or something. So like I got scared, and then like it just...
Where are you in the house? The living room?
Yes, we was just...
Where's the front door? It's in the same room?
First, the front door,
If I'm sitting here like this, and you're there, and the front door's over there, so you could have backed right out if you wanted to?
Yeah, but like...
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I thought he was gonna attack me.
I know, but you shoot him in right here, right?
Yeah.
So I'm back and forth on the computer.
He wasn't
The
on
front,
the computer.
well, he's looking back and forth at the computer, you said.
Yeah.
You're standing right here, gun pointing at his face, and you decide, and you have a way to exit right now. You can walk out.
It was like stuff blocking me, so like...
Well, like what? What's in the way?
Well,
The whole house is burned up, I don't know what's there.
It was a container right
Like what?
there in the walkway. It was like a gray container or a plastic container.
Right, but you could aim the gun at me while I'm still there looking at the computer, and you could back out if you wanted to back out.
But
You have a way to
I-
exit is what I'm saying.
I didn't know that if I didn't know if I was gonna turn my back, if he was gonna try to do something. So
You don't
like
have
I
to back.
panicked.
You don't have to turn your back.
Cause I had to, like, I watched my back just to make sure nothing's gonna happen, and I didn't know if something was gonna happen. I thought he was gonna attack me, so like,
Well, if he's gonna attack you, couldn't you have shot him at that point?
I didn't want to, but like then he kept talking about it, and then like
Talking about what?
about all of it, and then I got paranoid.
You talking about telling Delane?
No, about what he was doing, and then
You said earlier he was threatening to tell Delane.
yeah, he said that, and then he started talking about what he was doing and how he was gonna do it over to me again. And then I got scared and paranoid, and like I was trying to call Delane, and I was trying to like get him on the phone and stuff so like I could be occupied while I was there. But then like it just happened fast.
All right.
Will I be able to talk to Delane?
We'll see.
I'm going to talk to him.
I know you didn't ask for any, but you may want some water.
Thank you. I didn't want to die. I was just trying to protect myself.
I don't disagree with that. I'm not trying to argue that. What I'm trying to argue is that you did protect yourself by bringing the gun. You did protect yourself by putting him down in a chair. You did protect yourself by gaining space and aiming a gun at him so he couldn't do anything to you. At that point, you had an ability to exit the residence, and you did it. You decided to kill the man in cold blood.
No, I didn't
You're
know
not
that.
protecting yourself at that point.
I didn't
You're
know
putting the
I
person
killed
down.
him. I I didn't know I killed him.
How far away were you when you
I
shot
was
him?
close
That's
to
what-
him. I didn't know
That was
like
the
it.
distance. I had her show me exactly what she
I didn't
said.
know that like it had killed him. Like before I left, he was looking at me. Then he closed his eyes, and I thought that he was just faking. So I just left because I was just panicking. I didn't know what to do.
How many bullet holes were there? Two in entrance wounds. Where was the other? So where did you guys think? Where are they at?
One in the neck and then one in the back of the head.
So
How do you explain that other bullet?
The only thing I remember was me shooting him right here. That's all I remember.
but that's not the round. The round doesn't go in his face.
That's what I had saw.
Well, it goes in his neck or it goes in the back of his head, which means you either executed him.
No, I didn't do that. All I remember was me looking down, and then it was like a bullet hole right here in his cheek, and then I started to panic
Is there
even
an
more.
exit wound on his face?
There, obviously given the state of the body,
Oh. Yeah, I guess you're the only person that saw what the wound actually looked like.
there
That's the
there
only
was a
one.
wound to his face.
That's the only one I can remember seeing. I didn't see
Did they say
anything
for
else.
certain that the one in the back of the head was an entrance? So that could have been in the entrance and an exit out the back.
Possibly, but the X-ray indicated two definite bullet paths.
Oh,
One bullet stayed in the skull and one exited.
like I said, I think that you did a good job. If you're saying that it was self-defense, you did a good job by getting yourself to a gun and getting yourself distance from him, but then there was no reason to shoot him.
I thought he was gonna attack me. I was just scared.
But he's somewhat disabled with his club foot, right?
But he still had upper.
But he's seated. He's seated and he's diverting his attention to the computer. You said he kept looking at the computer and smoking a blunt.
But he wasn't focusing on the computer. Like he was looking at it, but he wasn't focusing on it. We was arguing. And
Crystal.
like I was just scared because he was yelling at me, and I didn't know what to do.
Maybe I wasn't in here, so I don't know what you and Josh talked about, but didn't you, and I kind of came in, didn't you say you were backing away from him and there was something in blocking
Yeah,
on the floor,
it was
or on the floor?
a clear toe.
Okay. Why didn't you just move it? Kick it with your foot.
Because I'm arguing back and forth with him. Cause I just want him to just be quiet, just stop saying it. I was finna leave, and then that's when I thought he was finna jump at me because he had did this, and then I had flinched, and then I had pulled the trigger. I started panicking. I started to call my boyfriend, and then I didn't know what to do, so I just started doing other stuff, and then I had love. And then I had to my boyfriend to get in the car after I got there, and then we gave it to my brother.
Did you meet your brother and give him the key fob?
Yeah.
Where did you put the car? Where did you park the car to give him the car?
I had went behind my mom's house because he said he was there, and I told him that I was finna come bring him a car because I had did something. He said, okay, hurry up. And then I had came and gave it to him, and then I parked in the alley because I told him that I had to go.
In the alley behind the apartment building?
Mm-hmm. And I told him I had to go.
Where did you pull in from? From Center Street?
Yes,
So you pulled in from Center Street right into the back there?
yes.
And then you parked back there by the parking lot?
By the garage, it's a garage next to the parking lot.
You leave the car out there?
Mhm.
Does he come down and meet you?
No, he
He
comes
goes
out the
up.
door. He comes out the door. He already sees me. He comes out the door, walks up to the car, and tells me to get out. And then I said, hold on, I'm finna park it somewhere. And then he said, no, he finna go park it. So he get in, me and my boyfriend, we get out. And then
So you've picked up your boyfriend at this point?
he was already picked up once I first did it. After I did it.
You drove home,
Mm-hmm.
picked him up,
And then, like, he asked me where I got the car from. I had lied. He said, well, I didn't lie. I said that it was a dude at my grandma's house. But I didn't tell him nothing that happened. I just said that.
When did you tell him that you killed this guy?
I didn't tell him I didn't tell Dwayne I killed him.
He knows that you killed him.
I didn't tell him. I just showed them on the thing that I shared on Facebook about it. And then we was reading it, and then I read it out loud.
And you said that was you?
No, I said that I was there. I didn't say it was me.
The picture of the burning house, or the burned house in the article?
Mm-hmm.
So how does he know that you killed him?
It said in the article a deceased person was from his place.
So last night, did you talk about the Facebook video where she was talking about last night?
No, I didn't give that.
Did Delane say I shot him?
Delane said you told him all about it.
No, I didn't.
And how's he know?
Because I read it off the Facebook article, because I have posted up.
But a deceased person in a house fire doesn't mean that someone was killed.
Deceased means dead.
Dead, yeah. People die in house fires, but that doesn't mean they've been shot by anybody.
I know, I didn't say nothing about getting shot. I just read it and said that it was a deceased person. And that was it.
So you didn't tell him at all that you had anything to do with that person being deceased?
No,
So how does he know it?
I don't know. I never told him.
Weren't you on Facebook last night, on Facebook Live, talking, and you said something, and I don't know the exact words, to the effect that you killed someone before, and then you do it again, but only if they made you mad?
Oh no, me and my boyfriend, we was joking around, because like, is stuff on Facebook about like exes talking to your boyfriend, stuff like that. And then like we was talking like outside of the camera, like I was paying attention to it. And then I said that if he was gonna talk to somebody else, then I was just gonna hurt him. And then that's when he said the same thing. And then that's when I started.
Do you think that's a really bad coincidence? A few days after you murdered somebody, that then you're telling people on Facebook, even if you're joking, that you murdered somebody?
I didn't tell nobody on Facebook.
You said that you
On
murdered
Facebook
somebody on Facebook Live last night.
I don't remember that.
We were on Facebook Live watching you.
And we have a recording of it.
It's for like 45 minutes long. You go on for it. Flashing the gun in front of the video, saying that you killed somebody, and you do it again to make you mad.
Oh, that's because we was arguing with this dude, and then he said we was talking about I had brought some guns in it because he started talking about the baby that I had lost, and then but that wasn't the gun I had used.
I understand that. What he's trying to say is, do you understand how ridiculously horrible it looks like that you're
bragging.
You're bragging about murdering people.
It was just a joke. I wasn't talking about that.
You killed a person on Monday. Tuesday. You killed a person on Tuesday.
It's self-defense.
Okay. You killed a person in cold blood on Tuesday morning.
It's self-defense.
I don't think so. But you killed a person on Tuesday morning, and on Friday, you're making a joke on Facebook about how you killed people in the past and you'll do it again.
But it was self-defense.
I don't know. I've gotten past that. I don't think it is self-defense.
Okay, you don't got to think it.
I don't. It doesn't matter what
happened.
It doesn't matter what I think. You know what's going to matter in front of? 12 jurors.
I know. Trial.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
You've been thinking about that, haven't you?
No.
Ever since this happened, you wanted to cover your tracks. That's why you set the house on fire.
No, I wasn't trying to cover my tracks.
Well, you said earlier you were. That's why you wanted.
I said that I got scared.
And you thought you could hide things like your DNA?
No, I wasn't trying to do none of that.
You said you wiped the house down.
No, I didn't. I said I put my plate up in the sink and set the cup in the sink. I didn't say I wiped anything down. I didn't say I touched anything.
I'll have to watch it again. Obviously, this is recorded, but it sounds like, I thought you said you cleaned the house up.
Yeah, I
Wiped it
said
down.
that. No, I said I put my plate in the sink because he gave me a plate and a cup. And like I was trying to clean up after myself by putting that stuff up in the sink.
Okay.
To be polite?
Yes.
To be polite after you shot and killed somebody and started the house on fire?
You're gonna tidy up.
Yes.
Okay.
So you're telling us that the house wasn't set on fire to cover your tracks, that your reason for killing him was
self-defense.
self-defense.
Yes.
So you haven't been picking up an excuse in the past
No,
several days in case,
I haven't.
just like all the other things you told us tonight,
I know.
where you
I just
repeatedly
was
were
scared.
untruthful with us.
I know. I was scared. Because once I get out, someone's going to get me because I'm talking to the police. Of course I'm going to lie to protect myself.
Exactly.
When I'm going to jail, there's no reason I'm going to die anyway.
So if you're willing to lie to protect yourself, couldn't your excuse of self-defense also be a lie to protect yourself?
No,
So why is that lie different than the other lies you told us to protect yourself?
because
Because
I'm
why?
going to jail now, so there's no point of lying.
To tell the truth.
I am. It was self-defense.
I don't know about the word self-defense. I'm not gonna, let's just stop using those two words. I think that, was there some trauma over the last year? I think that you were tired of this happening to you. With that said, you also hang out with people that steal cars.
I don't think I know what.
Okay, well, your brother does, and you've been charged in that in the past, correct?
Yes.
Right, so you're part of a group from Milwaukee, or people that you know are part of a group from Milwaukee that steal people's cars. And then you just so happen to take a Beamer that day from this guy's house and give it to your brother, who you have an open case with, for stealing cars.
I needed a way to get home.
Okay. Somebody could have come got you.
Nobody was picking up my phone calls. Will I be able to talk to Dwayne?
We'll see, he's still talking to detectives. He's-
Will I be going back to Milwaukee County?
No.
Staying down here?
Yeah.
Will he be leaving?
Probably.
Well, before you go, can I please talk to him?
We'll see. Do you have any questions for us, other than the ones that you just asked?
No. So every time I try to defend myself, I'm always wrong.
I believe that you could have got out of that house without shooting him. In fact, you've already told us that you had a way to get out of the house without shooting him.
It was blocked. I said that it was something from me walking out, and I thought that he was gonna do something. I got scared.
You could
He
have,
flinched. He did this to me, and then like My friend, I thought he was gonna do something, so I shot him, and then like,
You could have kept making distance. You could have got more distance. You could have
while
walked
we was
backwards.
arguing back,
You could have moved back and forth. But you could have
I
just kept taking,
couldn't.
yes, you can keep taking steps
there
backwards.
was something blocking my way. The projector screen is down, and then like,
I wouldn't know. You torched the house. But you told me that he's at a computer, you shoot him in the side of his face,
I
and the
didn't,
door's over there.
I didn't think that it was gonna kill him. I just was trying to get him from stop trying to get up at me. I didn't know it was gonna do
You
all
said
of
he was
that.
just sitting there with a blunt, looking back and forth at his
I
computer.
know. And then he jumped at me. I said
Oh,
that.
No, that's not what you
There was
said.
never a
I said,
jump at me.
no, I said once he did
No,
this,
no,
and then,
You've never said that.
yes, I did.
No, you have
Yes,
not.
I did.
When?
I specifically sat here and said, once he like this at me, once
I was-
he said he flinched at me.
Then there was something that I wasn't in this room. I've never once heard that till right now, that I remember.
You never said jump. You mentioned
I know,
flinch.
I know I didn't say jump, but
Where's
that's
the difference
what
between
I'm
jumping and flinching? This man was physically disabled. He was missing fingers on his hand. His leg was like 6 inches shorter. One leg was 6 inches shorter. He had to have this huge shoe lift added on. How much of a threat could he be to you?
He's bigger than me.
You brought that gun with you because you were gonna do this.
No, I didn't.
You were gonna shoot him that night.
No, I wasn't.
It just makes no sense.
I wasn't gonna shoot him. Why would I shoot him after all the stuff that he did?
Because all the times you've been down there.
That's the whole point. All the things he's ever done to you. Why did you feel like this one time you needed to have
Because
self-defense?
he's trying to force himself on me.
No.
He's
You
the
just-
one who
you
brought me
just
the
said-
gun
listen, stop.
for me to be protected.
And now you're blaming it on Delane.
Because he the one who did buy me the gun.
Oh, did he pull the trigger and point it at him in his face?
No, I was
Blow the guy's
protecting
brains
myself.
out?
No, I was protecting myself like I'm supposed to do. He's
So
bigger than me.
So I asked you, if you didn't go down there to do that, I said, I think you went down there to kill him.
I didn't.
Fine. And what was your reasoning for not going down there to kill him? Because everything he's always done for you. And he's done everything for you. In fact, when we first started this conversation, you pretended like you didn't know who he was. But then you finally said, yeah, I like him. And then you told us how he's giving you $2,000. He's bonded you out. He gave you money to bond your boyfriend out, but you didn't do it. You kept the money. You left Elaine in jail.
No, he got out the next day.
Well, you didn't put money on his books.
Yes, I did.
You said you
You
kept
said
the
earlier
$500
you did. You kept
yourself.
$500 you're going to save up.
It was other money that
Well,
I had to put on his phone.
Regardless, what I'm saying is that this guy did this stuff for you. You're telling us that he's helped you out.
Exactly. Then
Gave
he
you a
forced,
computer?
He forced himself on me.
Why would he need to
I-
force himself on you if you guys have had a consensual sexual relationship for the last
Because
year?
I told him that I wasn't going to do none of that anymore, that I'm with somebody. I just needed somewhere to stay because we were arguing at the time. And he said, okay. And he said that he was drinking before I came, and I said, okay, that's fine. I'm just going to watch a movie and go to sleep.
Well, there's several stories now that you've given. You also tried to put this on Tay-Tay. Now you're putting it on Delane.
I'm not
It's Delane's fault that he gave you the gun.
No,
There's
I'm
nothing
not
happening, Delane
saying
gave you
I'm
the
not
gun.
saying that it's Dwayne's fault. I'm saying Dwayne brought me the gun because I told him what happened in my past. What had happened with that dude.
What's happened in the past?
That I got raped.
That guy raped you?
No, not him. It was like in the past before even all of this stuff happened. I told him about that. And then I told him about some more stuff that had happened.
What more stuff?
Before I went to jail, my ex-boyfriend, he had let his friends and him rape me at a party. And then I told him about that, and he said that I needed to start protecting myself and that he was going to buy me a gun so I could protect myself. And I said, okay.
How long did that happen?
Huh?
How long did that happen?
Last week.
Thing?
Oh, wait, no. Before I went to jail. I thought you was talking about the gun. No.
Okay, so your last boyfriend, before Delane, let who rape you?
His friends and
Okay.
some older
Back when you two were together?
Yes.
Okay, well, you and Delane have been together for nearly 2.5 years.
I know I was talking to other people. but-
So if these are the reasons why Delane got you the gun, they seem like pretty good reasons, but that's not what Delane is telling the detective next door.
What does he say?
That's not the reason why. Will you tell me what he's saying? Because,
I don't know what he's saying.
well, you should know what he's saying because that's not the reason he's giving us. So there's another reason why he got you the gun.
No, it's not.
So the reason he's giving us and the reason you're giving us,
It's two different reasons.
your reason sounds a lot more serious than the reason what he's giving us. So wouldn't it sound like he would be giving us the reason you're giving us if it was the truth?
I don't know.
A woman who's in fear of being raped legitimately could justify carrying a gun to protect herself.
Yes.
But he's not saying that.
Because he's lying.
He's lying now.
He's been lying. I've been said that.
Why? What motivation does he have to lie about you? Man who's been with you for almost 2.5 years. You have his name tattooed on your arms.
He said he wasn't going to take him to jail.
He said what?
He said he wasn't going to let them take him to jail again. He said that he was going to do everything he could, and if I did go to jail, that he was still going to help me put money on my book so that I could talk to him.
So a man who's wants to keep you out of jail is going to lie on you and give us an illegitimate reason for why he got you a gun. I would think if a man wanted to keep you out of jail, he'd be saying something very serious like what you were saying. My girl thought she was going to get raped, so I got her a gun to protect herself. And that's not what he's saying. So you explain to me why a man who wants to keep you out of jail would lie on you and not give us a good reason why you should have a gun.
No. I did something other else.
The most simple explanation, Crystal, is that what you're telling us isn't the truth.
It is the truth. I said everything. I said everything that happened that night, and nobody still don't believe it. That's why I don't even say nothing. That's why I wish I was dead.
Crystal, knock that shit off. It's not that. The bottom line is you've given like 10 different things that happened. We have to drag something out of you.
Because I don't want to be here.
A woman
I just want to go home.
who was truly in fear for her safety and brought a gun and shot someone in self-defense because this man was attempting to rape her, could come here and say right off the bat, this man tried to rape me, I shot him. I wish I hadn't had to shoot him, but it's the only thing I could do to
Because
protect
I'm going to
myself.
go to jail anyway. There's no point in me keep lying.
Right. Tell us the truth.
I am telling you the truth. I said everything that had happened.
We agree with that.
You want to know how the fire started?
Yes.
Y'all think it was by the door. It was not by the door. It was by the living room. In the living room area. That's it.
How did that happen?
I said I lit some toilet paper on fire with the liquor.
I don't really think it started by the door. You said you dumped a bunch of liquor all over him, right?
No, not on them.
Around him?
I was just in the living room
I mean, it's pretty close to him, right?
just on the couches where I was sitting at on the urine. I ain't touching him or nothing.
Right, but if I remember correctly from the fire stuff, didn't the guy say that the accelerator was probably really near, like close to him?
Yeah, right by the body.
I don't remember.
How long did you sit and
remember
watch
what?
it? How long did you sit and watch the fire?
I didn't watch the fire at all. I just left.
What door did you leave through?
The window.
Window? Through the window?
Yes.
Because you didn't want to go out the front door and be seen leaving the house?
No, I didn't care about being seen.
Explain to me why you go out the window.
Because, like,
That tote
my
wasn't that
first
big that
thing-
you couldn't just walk.
My
Found
first
it.
thing, like, once I did it, like, I didn't know what to do. I was panicking, and I was just scared. So, like, I thought not to go out the front door, just to go out somewhere else. And then I just thought about the window.
If I'm sitting across the street and I'm a witness to this, if I see somebody walk out the front door, I'm like, okay, that's kind of normal. If I see somebody leaving through a window,
It
I'm
was
like,
dark.
it's crazy now. But if it's dark, then why don't you just go out the front door or back door?
It was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning that you left.
I don't know.
There's
I
nobody
was just
walking around.
panicking. I didn't know what to do.
It's getting weirder. Why don't you leave the gun?
Mm.
Did you like shooting him?
No,
But did it feel good after it was done?
no, it didn't. I feel bad. I feel bad. I want to die for doing it. I didn't want to do
Yeah,
it.
but you have plenty of time. I mean, this is,
Crystal,
you've been celebrating since on Facebook.
you've been bragging about it on Facebook.
I
Someone
haven't been
who-
bragging about killing him.
Crystal, come on, we watched the video. We have it saved.
I've been
Okay,
bragging about killing
but-
him.
A reasonable person is going to see that as bragging. Okay, a remorseful person
I was
wouldn't
just
be
talking
going
stuff
on
to
there
this
at all.
other dude.
Right, but regardless, someone who truly showed remorse for something they did wouldn't do that. If you truly felt terrible about it, you would show remorse. You'd be saddened. You could.
I have been sad.
Then why were you on Facebook last night doing this?
Because I was high.
Tell us where the gun is.
I don't know where the gun is at. I just said it was the last place was there. Is in the living room. I don't know where it's at.
I think somebody takes better care of, a death weapon.
I don't know where it's at.
All right.
I don't.
This is why it's so hard to believe that you regret what you did and that the reason you gave us is real.
It is.
Because you should want to say, listen, it was self-defense.
I just want to get this over with.
The gun that I used is wherever you put it. Rather
I
than
can't remember where it's at. I was high. I can't remember.
You're so high that you don't know what you did with it.
I wasn't the last one with the gun. His brother was playing with the gun. I told him to put it down, then we
How old
left
was
and
his
we
brother?
came back.
How old is your
I've
brother?
been said this. I said I don't know where the gun is at.
I
They was
asked how
playing
old
with
the brother.
he 18. I said Vaughn.
Let's check, see if they're out there yet.
I said Vaughn was playing with the gun. Told him to put it down because I didn't want them to touch it. And then he said he put it between the couch cushions, and once we came back, I couldn't find it. And then I just stopped looking for it. I regret doing it.
you regret it because you've been caught,
No.
or you regret it because a man is dead.
I regret because I didn't know he was dead. I just regret just doing the whole thing.
You shot him twice in the
I
head.
didn't know. I thought I shot him once.
You shot him so close and you saw the bullet hole in his
I
face.
just saw one. That was it. I didn't know I killed him. I just was trying to make him stop.
If you didn't know you killed him, why did you tell Delane that you killed him?
I didn't tell Delane
But
anything.
he said you told him all about it.
No, I didn't.
You went to your grandma's house.
anything.
There's this white guy renting it.
Yeah, that's all I said. I said that because like I was lying to him about where I was getting the money from. Cause like I didn't want him to
So your reason for going there was because the two of you were fighting,
Yes,
you and Delane.
yes, and I needed somewhere to stay.
Why is Delane saying that didn't happen?
Because he's lying.
Why, again, this man loves you. He says he would keep you out of jail. Why would he lie about that? He wants to keep you out of jail. Those are your own words. Why would he lie? To make you look worse. Crystal. Crystal. Let's just stop this because, listen, Crystal.
I'm telling the truth. You don't want to believe me. It's
Crystal,
fine. I don't
it's
care.
because you keep
I'm gonna be dead soon, so
changing
it
your
don't
words
matter.
around. You keep changing your
I'm gonna
words
be dead
around.
soon, so it don't matter.
Okay?
I don't got nobody on my side. Nobody want to believe me. He was trying to rape me. And I was trying to defend myself. I didn't know I killed him. I just wanted it all to be over. I just wanted to go home. Nobody to pick up. I was scared. I didn't know what
You didn't want him to
do.
tell Delane.
I didn't know what
You said that
to do. But I wasn't worried about him telling Delane.
You said earlier you didn't want him to tell Delane.
I didn't want to, but I wasn't worried about him telling him.
Why wouldn't you be, if you didn't want him to tell him, then why wouldn't you be worried about it?
Because he's scared of Delane. He said himself he was scared. He asked me if me and him got called by Delane, what would he do? And I said that he'll probably fight you. And then he asked me to describe how Delane looked and stuff, and I told him.
So why would a man who's fearful of your boyfriend then do something? Why would he rape you knowing that you're going to go and tell your boyfriend and your boyfriend's going to fight him?
I never told my boyfriend this.
But you could tell him, right?
I can't tell him.
Why?
Because then he gonna look at me different.
But you just said you didn't care if he told Delane. So a moment ago you said you didn't care if he told Delane, but now you're saying you can't tell Delane because he'd look at you different. Which is the heart right there. That's the heart of the reason. Crystal, Josh told you earlier this is all being recorded.
I know
Okay?
it's being recorded.
It's being recorded.
I
And you're making
know.
yourself look foolish.
I don't see how.
Okay? Because you're saying the judge is going to see this. And you're absolutely right. And 12 jurors will see this.
I know.
Okay? You're making yourself look foolish on the camera now.
I don't see how, because everything I'm saying, y'all saying I'm not saying, and then y'all saying that he's saying this, and then he lying, and then y'all don't want to believe what I'm saying, but y'all can believe what he's saying. So I don't care. Okay? He tried to rape me, and I was defending myself. I didn't know I killed him. I just was trying to make him stop. I thought he was going to attack me, so I shot him. Then
Hold on.
I didn't know I shot him twice. I thought I shot him
See, I see you
once.
looking up the camera now. Is this like a performance you're putting on for the camera?
No.
You like to watch all the courtroom dramas like you were last night on Facebook Live. Is this your performance for the
wasn't.
camera? This is your performance for the camera so the jurors can see it, right?
Okay.
Right?
Ask you a question.
What question do you want to ask me?
How long will this be?
How long what?
All of this. Like the booking process.
I don't imagine real long. I mean, it kind of depends how things are busy tonight, but
Will I be able to make a phone call
yeah.
down here?
Possibly.
The reason why I keep looking up at the camera is because, like, I know it's recording, and I'm used to it, sort of. Because, like, in my last interrogation, if they was talking to me, I kept looking up, because, like, I knew I was being watched. So, like, I was just making eye contact with whatever person was on the other side. But
I know I'm being watched too. I'm not looking at the
But
camera.
I don't know, but like it's just a habit with me. And like I am telling the truth, like about everything. Like I just want this to be over. I'm gonna go to jail anyway. I was just waiting for this day. I didn't know that it was gonna be today, but I I'm just ready for this to be done with, cause like.
What I was,
Now.
Crystal, what I was saying earlier is that when you're doing this for the camera, you're making yourself look foolish.
Oh.
The judge, hold on, let me finish. The judge is gonna see through it, the jurors are gonna see through it. Because you've gone back and forth and twisted yourself around so many times.
Because I'm nervous.
Hold on, please let me
I
finish.
here.
Let me finish.
I wanna be here. I just don't wanna be here.
Are the jurors gonna look at you more sympathetically, knowing that you're lying and that you're twisting your words around and you told us repeated lie after lie? Or you think they're gonna respect you more, or you think they're gonna respect you more when you just flat out tell us the truth?
I don't know, I'm just scared. I just wanna go home. I was just trying to protect myself. I'm telling the truth. He forced himself on me.
This is the performance again.
No, it's
You're
not.
getting your last words here for the jury.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing nothing. You just don't want to believe me, and it's okay. I don't care. He forced himself on me.
Crystal, when we came in here tonight, I was more than willing to believe you. But the repeated lies,
I was scared.
honey, let me finish, please. Lie after lie after lie. I understand if you're scared, but if your reason were legitimate, you would have told us. But when you lie to me over and over and over, do you understand why I have a hard time believing you?
Yes, I should have told you at first.
And when I'm getting conflicting information from your boyfriend,
I know.
who you said yourself wants to keep you out of jail,
That's what
and now you're
told
saying
me.
he's lying on you.
He
It doesn't make
told me he
sense.
was saying he was going to keep me out of jail. I'm telling you the truth. I know I should have told the truth earlier. I know I should have just said it, but like, I was just scared.
Okay. You need to use the restroom at all?
No. And when am I going to talk to him?
Let me go out here and let me just check.
Oh my God. I don't got nobody. Why do we have to lie? Just let me. Why do we gotta lie? Why? I don't want him to be in this. If this was stolen, I just wanna die. I don't wanna be him. I don't wanna be him. I'm so done with everything. Nobody don't wanna believe me that what happened, so it's not even funny. I just wanna kill myself. There's no point of me living. I try to tell the truth. They don't even want to believe that. Everybody always think I'm lying. Calm down. Calm down. Excuse me. Hello.
Coming in. Go ahead, sit down. Have a seat, Crystal.
So Crystal, Delane is still talking to the detectives, okay, so you're not gonna talk to him for a bit, but Can you tell us about a conversation the two of you had at the end of May, beginning of June?
Who?
You and Delane?
About what?
About you being tired of him touching you, not Delane, but the man in Kenosha,
I never,
and that you were gonna kill him.
I never said nothing about it.
Why would Delane say that?
I don't know. He keep lying.
He has no reason to. There's nothing forcing him to say anything, because there's no charges on him.
I don't know why he's saying
Did you
it.
go in the backyard and practice shooting the gun?
One time because he asked me if I wanted to shoot it, and I said sure, and he told me to get up. I don't know why he's saying that. I tell you the truth, I don't know where the gun is at. I didn't know where. I wasn't the last one with the gun. His brother had the gun. He said he's stuck in between the couch.
Why is he lying on you, saying
I don't know because he
you were
wants
going
me
to
to
go
go
down
to
here and kill
jail.
him? Why does this man want? He just said earlier. He said he would keep you out of jail.
Because that's what he told me, and I believe him.
Why does he want to put you in jail?
I don't know. I don't know if he wants to.
Wouldn't you think there'd be a good reason that he'd want to put you in jail?
No. I just want to die. Everybody, nobody don't believe me. Even once I tell the police I got, they still don't believe me.
When did you tell the police you got?
I'm dead though. I'm telling my mom too, and she didn't do anything.
When did you tell the police that you'd been?
Once it first started happening.
Where?
With who?
Which police department?
Milwaukee.
In Milwaukee will have a report of you being.
No, she didn't go to the police. She called them. But
No. You said you told the police that you'd
I
been
know.
raped.
My mom and them. And then
No.
she said,
You said you told the police.
I know,
you'd
and
been
then I
raped.
said my mom too, and then she didn't believe me. She told them.
So you went to a police department or had a
No,
police officer respond to your home?
No, I told my mom, and then she called them,
Okay,
and
well,
then I
that's-
told her how it happened, and she said that I was lying.
That's different than telling the police that you'd been.
I know, no, it was not because my mom had said the same thing that I said.
No. You said you told your mom you'd been.
Yeah. and-
You said you told the police you had been. When did you tell a police
Because the police
officer?
was right there.
When did you tell a police officer you had been?
Once I told my mom.
So you had an officer come to your home.
No, she did.
Your mom had an officer come to your home.
Yeah, and she said to tell them what had happened. I told them, and then she had cut me off and said that they could go because I was lying. And then she made me go in my room.
So there's a call for service. The police have gone to your house?
Yeah.
To your mom's house on Center Street.
hmm
And there's going to be, when was this?
I don't remember.
Was it a year ago?
Yeah,
Over a year ago? 2 years ago?
a year ago. Then.
And I'm not saying that you haven't been raped. That's a serious allegation. That's horrible. It really is. The issue is that why does anybody believe you? Your own mom doesn't believe you?
No.
Elaine's in there giving a statement against you? Jeremy tells us they gave him the car? I mean, we can go down the list.
So are all these people are out to get you? Your brother, your boyfriend, your mom?
I don't know. I just want to be dead. I just want to die. Since I can't die, I'm telling you the truth. I didn't say everything. I don't know where the gun's at. He's lying about everything he's saying. I never told him about any of this. Because I was scared.
So what does Delane have to gain by lying about you?
What?
What does Delane have to gain by lying about you?
I don't know what that means.
What does he get out of it by lying about you? What does he get?
Away from me. Wait, you don't gotta hear me
He
anymore.
loves you.
No, you don't.
You said earlier he does. And you
That's
love
why
him.
I love him. He said that he was.
Would it be a lot easier just to break up with you?
He lets you live with him in his
Yeah.
house.
So what do you gain by lying?
Nothing. I'm just
You
scared.
gain
I'm
You gain a lot by lying. Delaney
Nothing.
gains nothing by lying about you. You gain a lot. You get a lot out of
I
lying.
just get in more trouble. Cause he know about it now, he's gonna lie. Cause he hate me now. Cause he know about all of it. He got nobody. I just had to say myself. It was stupid.
Take a deep breath. You alright? Alright. We're gonna be sitting in that other room a second. We gotta talk, alright?
Okay.
Watch out. You got a little bit of that water?
Yeah.
Watch out a little bit more.
Can I at least see him?
Drink. He's still talking. You need to drink some water. Drink some water,
I
okay?
have
Let yourself a
drunk
little bit.
I did drink some water. I just want to see him so I
Do you want any more water?
calm down.
Do you want any more water?
No, I just.
Come on.
As detectives continue working the case, they discover reports that Randall Voller III had been assaulting underage girls. He had recordings of many of the assaults. Crystal Kaiser was one of the girls identified in the recordings. At the time Voller was killed, he was awaiting trial for numerous charges, including child sexual assault. Kaiser reported that Voller had also trafficked her. Months after her arrest, Crystal Kaiser reaches back out to investigators, claiming she has important information to share with them.
Going in there. Take your handcuffs off. Just keep standing for me, please. Just give me a second to find my keys. Okay, just relax your hands again. Hey, get you anything? You want some water or anything?
No.
No, you good?
Yeah.
Coffee?
No.
No? Not a coffee drinker?
Yeah.
Throw this out. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, this again.
Oh, man. Okay, Crystal, so we got this note yesterday that says it's from you and then you want to speak with us regarding a homicide case.
Yeah.
Does that look familiar?
Yeah,
Is that's you wrote that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then when we were upstairs, the only thing I asked you is if you had written it, if you still wanted to come down and talk, and you said that you did?
Yeah.
Okay. So what would you like to talk about?
To give you my phone password. And cause like once I first came here, I know that I lied the first time. And then I had talked to my mom about it, and then she told me to tell the truth, cause about what Delane had said and stuff.
Okay.
And then he had wrote me a letter, cause like after it happened, we had made a deal that if I had took the blame, that he'll help me. And then he wrote it in a letter. I got the letter.
You have a letter from Delane?
Mm-hmm. He wrote me.
Okay.
Well, you were here?
Yeah, he just got out.
Oh.
What's the letter say?
That to not say nothing about the deal that we had made.
Okay.
And I want to tell y'all about it because my mom told me to tell you that I'm not the one who actually did it. I'm just taking the blame for someone. Because he said that if I had told, that he was going to do something to me. And I told him that I wasn't going to tell.
Okay, go on.
You the one who did it. I was just there. I know that I'm like gonna get in trouble because I didn't say nothing about it, but I was scared cause we fight, me and him, we used to fight, and then he said, like, not to say anything, and I told him that I wasn't.
How did Delane get down to Kenosha?
That day, his friend,
What friend?
Lil Vine,
Okay.
he got a car. He had followed me there, because that night we had got into a fight, and then I told him that I was leaving, and then he had followed me. Because I got this tracking device on my phone. We both got it on each other's phone so we know where each other's at.
Mm-hmm.
And then he followed me there.
What's the tracking device called?
I don't know, it's a location. Like, for the iMessages, you can turn the location on. You go to the contacts and then turn on the location.
Okay.
Crystal, do you have any way of proving this?
Or
What you're saying right now.
that he wrote me a letter.
Well, he wrote a letter, but, okay, let's get beyond the letter. Unless the letter says that he killed him. Is that what you're saying? You're saying he came down and killed him?
Yeah.
Does the letter say that?
No, he just said about the deal.
What was the deal?
That if I took the fall for him, that he was gonna be there for me.
Does it say that in the letter?
He just said don't say nothing about our deal.
Okay. How do we know that that reference to being a deal has anything to do with this homicide?
That's the only deal I ever made with him.
How do we know that?
Because my sisters know
Your sisters know what?
that I'll never do something like this.
So you're able to give us this letter?
It's upstairs.
What's your phone gonna tell us? You said you're gonna give us the PIN code of your phone?
Mm-hmm.
Will we able to get in the phone or no?
Mm-hmm. We're in the phone.
No.
We have everything downloaded from the phone. So what is it that's going to tell us a lot from your phone? Because I looked at your phone records.
Mm-hmm.
You want to give us the PIN, so what's going to be the important thing on your phone that you wanted to share with us that you wanted to give us the PIN?
I don't know, I'm trying to cooperate.
But what's in the phone? Beyond wanting to cooperate, what's in the phone that's going to tell us anything? It's going to give us evidence of what you're saying.
I don't know. I've seen my phone in 4 months.
But if you wanted to give us the PIN code, you would obviously think there was something on there that was worthwhile, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So do you want to tell us about what happened that night then?
Me and Delane had got into an argument. Then I had got an Uber. Then I had left, came down here. And then me and the victim, we were talking and getting high. And then Delane had came. And then he started yelling at the victim.
How do you get in the house?
He opened the door.
Who opened the door?
Delane. The door is unlocked. He said the door broke. The latch thing, because they had busted in his house.
Who busted in his house?
The police once he had got raided.
Okay.
And he had came in, he started yelling, and then he asked me what I was doing here and why I was with him. And then I didn't say anything, and then that's when he told him to get up, and then that's when he started yelling at the victim.
You told who to get up?
The victim,
Why?
because he wants to see his face.
I'm sorry?
To see his face.
To see whose face?
The victim. Delane wants to see the victim's face. I was sitting down on the floor. And then he told me to get up, and I sat on the chair. And then that's when he started arguing with him. And then I told him that he needed to leave, and he said no. Then we needed to leave. And then I told him that I wasn't going anywhere. And then that's when Delane had took out the gun, and then he started waving it around, and I told him that he needed to put it up. And he needed to leave, and he kept telling me no. And so that's when I had walked over to the kitchen, and then that's when he was like, I'm not gonna go nowhere now because I want to stay, so I'm gonna watch. And I told him that I'm not gonna watch nothing. And then that's when,
Lena's gonna watch what?
Delane told me that I was gonna watch.
Okay.
And then he started waving the gun, and then he had pointed at him, and then that's when he told him to sit down. And then I told him that he didn't gotta sit down, that he gotta leave, that Delane gotta leave. And then that's when he said, no, I'm not going nowhere since I want to come down here, all the way down here to see another dude that I was gonna watch him. And I told him that I wasn't gonna do anything. Then he grabbed me, Delane grabbed me. And then that's when he was like, this is what you wanted to see. And then he had shot him, and then I had blacked out.
You blacked out, huh?
Yeah.
Who set the fire?
I don't know.
So this is where, I don't want to call you a liar, but you had specifics as to how the fire got started
Mm-hmm.
when we interviewed you last time
Yeah.
that were correct with the evidence that we found.
That's what he told me to say.
Do you see how far-fetched this is from our side? If you're sitting on our side of the table, how crazy this is? When was the arrest? I forget.
June 9th?
June? You've been in custody for 5 months, and you're bringing this to us now?
I have been writing this slip to talk to you.
Was the first one we've gotten?
I wrote 3 of them.
First one we've gotten. Why didn't you tell us all this that night
Because
when you got arrested?
Because I was scared and I didn't want to say nothing about them.
So you'd rather confess to killing somebody?
I wasn't thinking. You
Well-
told me to do it, so I did it.
That night you were calling Delane a liar when he was implicating you. When he was saying you did it that night and gave us all the background on it. Why did you, if he's lying on you, why would you stand by him at that point? It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Because I've been with him for 3 years.
All right, so you black out. What's the next thing you remember?
Me waking up
Where?
at his house,
Whose house?
Delane's mama's house.
That's the last thing you remember?
Yeah.
So when you say black out, you mean you were unconscious? Eyes closed?
No.
So drunk you don't remember?
Yeah. That.
So Delane got a ride down there, right? Delane got a ride down there.
Yeah.
From who?
Lil Von.
Who?
Lil Von.
Little Von?
What's Little Von's real name?
I don't know. I just know about Lil Von.
So if we find Little Von, he's gonna tell us, yeah, I drove Delane down there?
I don't know.
So if we get Delane or Little Von's cell phone records and Delane's cell phone records, it's gonna show us that he traveled down here that day? His phone will tell us that. Is that gonna happen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then,
Because we have all of Delane's cell phone records already.
I know.
So-
You know, Discovery.
So why doesn't that show him having been down here?
You can turn his phone off.
Were you communicating with Lil Vaughn at all that night or that day before?
No, Delane had my phone. He don't let me use my phone because he think I be cheating on him.
So you're saying you did not have your phone on you that night at the victim's house?
No,
Okay. How did you take a photo of yourself and post it to Facebook then?
that was on a computer. And that was an old picture I had took.
Why do you go on Facebook like 2 days later and confess that you did this? If you didn't do it.
Because that's what he told me to do.
And then, if you blacked out, why do we see you giving the car to your brother and nobody else is in the car? Just you.
I'm not the only one who was in the car. Once I gave it to my brother, Delane was with me.
After you picked him up at his mom's house?
No,
You're saying Delane got brought down by Lil Vaughn, right?
yeah,
How do you know that?
because I saw him
You saw Lil Vaughn where?
at the corner.
Corner or where?
I don't know what these streets.
In Kenosha by the victim's house.
Yeah,
When did you see him there?
after he had walked me out the house,
Who walked you out the house?
Delane.
Okay. I thought you were blacked out.
I did. Once I looked up, I saw him, and then that's when he was carrying me to the car.
Delane was carrying you to the car.
Yeah,
To whose car?
the victim's car.
Okay. Why did you take the BMW if Lil Vaughn was right there?
He was trailing in his back, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, so Lil Von stayed down?
Huh?
Lil Von was there for the whole thing?
Yeah. Yes, I don't know. He was outside in the car.
Does he follow you guys then back up to Milwaukee?
Yeah,
Like the whole time?
I guess.
What kind of car is the guy?
The van,
What color van?
I can't see. It was dark.
It was dark. How do you know it was Lil Vaughn?
I thought it was.
So it could have been someone else.
I don't know.
So on the video that we have of you driving around Kenosha to get back to Milwaukee afterwards, why don't we not see a van behind you?
I don't know.
What we're trying to do is, if you're going to give us this new information that he did all this, you explain to us how we're going to prove it. Because to me, it looks like you're just trying to throw a wrench in this thing to get yourself off the hook.
No, I'm not. I
Well,
already know I'm going to get in trouble.
yeah, trouble's a whole nother word than for what you're getting. You explain to me who we can talk to or how we can prove that this whole other story that you now are bringing to us 5 months later is what really happened.
My brother, once I gave my brother the car, Delane was there.
But you told us that you picked him up.
You picked Delane up at his mom's house. You told us that earlier.
He told me to tell y'all that. That was part of the deal.
When did you guys strike this deal?
After it happened,
When?
on the 10th.
Was that? Can you repeat that?
On the 10th?
10th?
Or when it happened?
What I'm saying is, how much time did you guys sit down and he went detail by detail by detail by detail what happened? Exactly what happened?
Yeah,
Why would he want to tell you all that?
because he told me to take the fall for him. He'll be for me.
Why did he think you're going to get caught?
Because I told him that we was.
When?
After it happened, because I told him I had a dream about the police busting in through the door. And then I had a dream that he told me to plead guilty. And I told him that. And then he told me that we wasn't gonna get caught, and I told him that we was.
So then why did you give us those long drawn out stories before you ultimately told us that you did?
Because he told me to.
He told you to lie to us?
Yeah.
Make up another story?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what he did. He gave you all the information so you could take the blame for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then after he did that, then he said, but I want you to first in the interview lie for a long time. Then when they figure everything out, they bring all this evidence to you. Then tell them what really happened, but leave me out of it. That's going to be the deal. That was his master plan.
Yeah.
That sounds crazy. Do you follow where we're coming from?
No.
Here's a question I have, Crystal, is if you had a deal in which you were supposed to take the blame for Delane,
Mm-hmm.
why would you say then that he was lying about it? Because when we told you he's telling us all about it, you said he's lying. If the agreement was you take the fall for him, why don't you say, no, what he's saying is he's exactly right. Yes, I did it.
Because what he said, he was lying.
What did he lie about?
About me taking some money and me hiding a gun in the sewer.
So where'd the gun go?
I don't know. After we had got back, Lil Vine, they had bought some more bullets and a new gun, the 9mm. And then Lil Vine was playing with it, and I told him to put it down. He stuck it between the couch cushions, that's against the wall. And then we went and walked him home, and then once we got back, the door was open and it was gone.
You know where Little Von lives?
No, not out. Like,
Didn't you just say you walked him home?
yeah, but I don't know like the street.
But if we drive you up there, you'll be able to tell us where to go?
Yeah,
You will?
Why would he need to walk home if he had his own van?
because his baby mama don't like him to drive.
Oh, man.
You know how silly that sounds, right?
No, because it's
The dude just got done driving, according to you, down to Kenosha and all the way back to Milwaukee.
But I don't think his baby mama know.
Where did he leave the van at then? Once he got back to Milwaukee?
I don't know. Sometimes they drive stolen cars.
Help us start with Von. Has he been arrested for stuff?
Once he was at Walmart, he got arrested.
Was he arrested with any of you guys?
No.
Does he have a Facebook account?
I don't know.
How do you find who Little Vine is?
Is he in your phone?
Yeah.
You have a phone number for Little Von in there?
Yeah, I think.
Is it under Little Von?
It's at the lane phone under Lil Vine.
Okay. I feel like you've had 5 months to possibly make up this story. And then every time we've asked you something specific that would help in any other way, it's like you haven't thought of all the details of your lie yet, so you can't answer it. Oh, I don't know this. Oh, I don't know that.
You black out.
Do you understand how crazy this looks?
No, because it's the truth.
You told us it was the truth, all the bullshit you told us last time, too.
I know, I said I know I lied before.
That was the original lie. You're going on your multiple lies now. You told us that a girl came down with you one time, too.
I know, I said I know I lied before.
But then you told us what we thought was the truth. You're going to tell us that's a lie now, too. Tell me what jury's going to watch these interviews and be like, yeah, I think this last time was the truth. This is the good one.
How do we know we're not going to be back in here in 3 months with you with another story? See, what really gets me here is why I'm having a really hard time believing you, especially since you're not able to give us any kind of evidence or proof of this, is the fact that if you had to deal with Delane, that the night you confessed to us, you told us he was lying. Because your lie, it wasn't about money and gun. Okay, it was about him saying that you did it. That's what you were insisting he was lying about. And if you had to deal with him, you wouldn't have been saying he's lying. You'd have been saying, yes, he's telling the truth. Because you knew you had a deal. And that's why I'm having a hard time believing any of this. And the jury's going to not believe this either. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the night that when you finally confessed and you finally were getting ready to get out of here, you started losing shit. You know, remember you were really upset, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Because both of us basically told you you're going away for the rest of your natural life. That you're not going to see the light of day anymore, right? And we basically told you, this is it. You had a good run, but you're most likely going to go away for the rest of your life. And we weren't bullshit about that. We're basically saying, we're trying to explain to you, you're looking at a homicide, right? And an arson. I love my wife. She's awesome. Her and I have a great relationship. If this detective told me right now, hey, you're going away for a homicide for the rest of your life, I'd be like, let's go re-interview. My wife really did it. I don't care how much you love Delane. There's no way that you would have listened to everything that was happening that night and been like, yeah, I'm not going to tell him about him that he did it. And then I'm going to wait five months or so, and then I'll tell them that. Like that, you know what I mean? Like that just doesn't make any sense.
Especially when you're saying he's lying on you.
He was. I never hid the gun and I never took any money.
But that's not what you were saying he was lying about.
Yes, I was.
No, I remember. Maybe that's what you think you remember, but that's not what you were talking about. When did you meet with your attorneys last?
September 19th,
You sure that's the last time you met?
I think. I don't remember.
Because they just had a motion hearing yesterday. You didn't meet with them in the days leading up to that at all?
No.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Have you told them about this?
About what?
That Delane did this?
Yeah.
Why have they not reached out to us and told us that we should probably be looking at Delane?
I don't know. I had told them that.
It was September 19th, it's 5 weeks ago.
That's the last time I went to court.
Right, but is that the last time you talked to your attorneys?
Yeah, I had left him a voicemail.
When did you tell them that Delane did it? And that little Vine drove him down?
September 5th, once I came back from court in Milwaukee.
So do you think that they don't believe you?
They said not to say anything about it because they think I might change the story.
Huh?
They said not to say anything about it because you might think I'm trying to change the story.
We're truth seekers. That's all. We don't care. We want to know what really happened.
If Delane actually did this, I want to put the right person in prison. But all of the stuff you're telling us, you're not convincing me that Delane did it. And you know what? If I believe Delane did it, I want to put Delane in prison. But you're just coming in here with a sketchy story, with nothing to back it up. To me, this is just sounding like you've had 5 months to sit around and cook up a new story to save yourself. Because you're offering me nothing to back this up.
I'm not trying to save myself.
Then why would you put it on Delane then? Why would you why would you stick to the deal? Why are you no longer sticking to the deal?
Because my mama told me to just say it's not worth it. And my grandma told me that it's not worth it. So just turn my life away for some boy.
How did you communicate this with your grandma and your mom?
I told her that.
Was this a phone call or a letter?
A phone call.
Okay.
I told her that I had got a letter from Delane incriminating himself about what he had did. And she said that I needed to tell on him.
When did you get this letter?
9. He had written it on 9/28.
So you've gotten the letter since he got out on 9/28?
Yeah.
Okay. But you just told us a few minutes ago you told your attorneys about this on September 5th.
I did. I told them about the deal. I didn't tell them about the letter.
Okay, but if you changed your mind when your mom and your grandma told you about this, when you told them about the letter, why did you then break the deal long before that on September 5th?
I don't know, because I haven't told her. I didn't tell them about it. I didn't tell nobody about it.
You didn't tell who about it,
My mom and my grandma.
but you told your attorneys about it on September 5th.
Yeah.
But you decided to break the deal with Delane after you got a letter from him after September 28th.
Yeah.
But you broke the deal 23 days before that, or 24 days before that at least, by telling your attorneys on September 5th. See where this is all breaking down now?
No.
Your timeline is all screwed up. You told your attorneys September 5th, by your own words, about the deal with Delane. They told you not to tell us, according to you, because they would think they thought that you would think they would think that we are thinking you're changing your story. But then you also told us that you got a letter from Delane sometime after September 28th about the deal. You told your mom and your grandma in a phone conversation about that, and they convinced you to break the deal. But you had already broken that deal long before that on September 5th. This doesn't make any sense.
Who's been telling you to come down here and lie to us about this?
Not about what?
This right now?
Nobody, because it's the truth.
Dude, Crystal. Okay, so here's just a few issues I see right now. Number one, the Detective Buchanan pretty much just put it out there that what you're doing is completely wrong because the timelines are jacked up. Number two, you're going to tell me your attorneys, who we both know, and they're very decent, good attorneys, know that there's a homicidal suspect that's living in Milwaukee right now because you told them, and they're telling you to not get that person off the street. Number three, Delane, who you've basically explained masterminded the next day after the murder, he then gives you this, what I think is a genius way to come in here, lie about a bunch of certain things over and over and over again, and then at the end, break, and then confess to it, which you told us that he told you to do, all that stuff. He told you to do all that stuff, made this deal with you. So in my mind, Delane is extremely intelligent if he told you to do all that stuff. But he's so stupid that he's going to write you a letter in jail saying to not break that deal? Why would he be so stupid to mess up that one thing? Why would you write that if everything you've done to this point, according to you, is masterminded this homicide and how he was going to get away with it? But then basically writes in a letter that don't mess up with the deal. And what kind of fucking deal could he possibly give you that 5 months later, with you looking at life in prison, is a deal that you should stick to? I mean, what's the deal? He's going to take care of you? What does that mean?
You have money on your books the rest of your life?
Cool. Thanks, Delane. You're too good to me. Does all this stuff make sense?
Yeah.
It's clear it looks like you're trying to get yourself out of this.
I'm not trying to get myself out of this.
You're not.
Then why are you doing it?
To tell the truth. My mom told me to tell the truth, so that's what I'm doing.
I think we've both just laid out several things that completely don't make any sense. And you don't even rebut that. You don't even say anything back. Except that you're telling the truth.
Because I am, and I can't argue because I already know I'm telling the truth. There's no reason for me to lie now because my mom told me to tell the truth and then my grandma told me to tell the truth.
Well, we should have had them come down and then be with you when you confessed the first time, after lying to us for hours, which was all perpetuated by Delane, a mastermind.
If they convince you to tell the truth, we go back to the question, why did you tell your attorneys on September 5th, before the letter was delivered to you about this? And why have they not told us about this? It would be unethical for your attorneys to have this information and not share it with us because they're leaving a murder suspect out on the street.
I don't know what unethical means.
Unethical? It means that they would be going against what is right. Because lawyers have a code which they have to practice law by. And if they break that code, they can lose their licenses, their ability to practice law, provide for themselves and their family. And that's the other thing too, is, Detective Zeller and I had experience with these attorneys. It's not like they're brand new attorneys to this area. They appear to me to be very ethical attorneys. So when I have to weigh my experience with two attorneys that I have experience with versus you who has a history of lying, you see how I have a hard time believing this? You realize now that you're now not only endangering Delane, you're now endangering your attorney's ability to even conduct your case. More than that, you're endangering your ability to even continue to be attorneys if what you're saying is true. So you're kind of in a pickle now. You see it?
No,
You don't see the pickle.
no.
What have your attorneys told you about this case?
Nothing.
They don't talk to you about where it's going,
No.
jury trial?
The extended pretrial.
Right. Are they talking about having a jury trial?
No.
They don't want to have a jury trial?
I don't know.
Have they asked you if you wanted a plea agreement?
They said they was gonna let me know once they did come up with a plea offer.
Okay.
So you know that all of the jail calls you make are recorded, right? You hear the little message on there?
Huh?
You hear the little message when you're making phone calls and stuff saying that you're recording, phone calls are gonna be all recorded?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we go and pull all of your calls, we're gonna hear those conversations to your mom and your grandma?
Yeah.
Okay.
How soon after you get arrested in June do you start talking with anybody that would make us believe that Delane did this?
3 weeks later, I think, because I was in a turtle suit.
So 3 weeks afterwards, you start making phone calls, or you start talking to somebody?
Yeah.
Who were you talking to in those calls?
My mom.
And what do you tell your mom in that time period?
I don't know, I forgot.
Do you ever tell anybody up until, early September, that whole time in there, June, July, August? Well, I'll just say July, August, because I'll say June, you're in the turtle suit the rest of the way, let's pretend. So you have July and August, 60 or so days to talk to people on the phone. Do you tell anybody in there that you have a deal with Delane? Do you tell anybody that Delane did this?
Yeah, I say it was, can't remember.
Who do you tell?
My mom.
What do you tell your mom?
I told her that, or it's either my mom or my little sister Destiny.
Sure.
And I tell her, I'll be like, y'all already know that I don't do this type of stuff, and that it wasn't really me.
Well, every single suspect that has ever been arrested in the history of time makes phone calls and says, I didn't do this. So what do you say there specifically that says that, do you say that Delane does this?
I said that Delane had wrote me a letter incriminating himself about my case.
And when was that phone call?
2 days ago, the day before yesterday. And then I had to tell my grandma.
So when did your grandma and your mom tell you should talk to us and tell us that Delane did it?
The day before yesterday.
Day before yesterday. Then why is this the third kite you say you sent us? This third message?
Huh?
You said this was the third time that you've messaged us.
Yeah.
This is the first one I've gotten. But you said you sent us 2 others. Why would you have sent us 2 others if this is the day before yesterday? Which is the day you sent us this note. Why would you have sent us the 2 other ones? You didn't send them all. You didn't send us 3 notes on one day.
I know.
Why did you send us the first 2?
To tell you about it.
When did you send those?
After I came from court, after I came from Milwaukee.
In September?
Yeah.
You sent us two letters?
Yeah.
2 notes in September.
Huh?
You sent us 2 notes in September
Yeah.
to tell us about this.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, long before your grandma and your mom told you to confess and tell us that Delane did it.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you want to tell us back in September? Then if your mom and your grandma told you 2 days ago, the day you wrote this note,
Because I don't want to be in jail forever. Or prison forever.
So you want to pawn it off on Delane?
You tell the truth.
You've had months to do that. You're the day of to do that. Day you got arrested. Why did you tell us Delane did it?
Because I was scared.
Scared of what?
Him.
How would you be scared of him? One of you are going to get locked up. Either you for doing it or him for doing it. Why would you be scared of him?
that's very easy to figure out. If I put this on Delane and tell the truth, he gets locked up. I have nothing to worry about.
His family.
So you'd rather take a murder charge?
Not anymore. No.
Crystal, you did this.
No, I didn't.
You did.
I didn't.
You have the discovery. You read the discovery, right?
No, I just read a statement.
Do you have the rest of the discovery?
No.
You read whose statement? Delane's statement?
Delane statement, my brother's statement.
Okay. Who else's statements? What other reports have you read?
That's it.
Okay. So you're telling us now that you've seen information in which to build this story.
No.
Well, you did though. You just said you read these statements.
I know, I read the statements.
Right. So you're basing what you're telling us today on what you read, correct?
Huh?
You're basing what you're saying today on what you read in those statements, correct?
No. I don't understand.
All right, let's do this real quick. Tell us what Delane told you he did during the time he's in the house.
Huh?
What? He's the one who you're telling us that he told you what to say when you confessed.
Yeah.
He told you all these details. Tell us right now what Delane told you to tell us during your confession.
He said to say that I had shot him, but he didn't tell me how many times, so I just said one.
Go on.
And he said to say that you had set the house on fire. And I said, okay.
Okay. You had a lot of specific details in your confession,
Yeah.
and now you're giving none of them.
I was making them up.
You knew specific things, though.
Things that were corroborated, things that were shown to be true by the evidence we had.
Because I remember stuff.
You told us you blacked out.
About what was in the house.
Where he's at, where he's located, how the fire started, all the specifics of the fire, huh? You knew exactly what you used when you set him on fire.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
You told us that night.
And it matched with what we
I was
had.
making it up. He told me to make some stuff up, so that's what I did. I was doing
So
what he said.
you're just the luckiest person in the world, and the things that you used to make up matched up exactly with the evidence we had. That's incredibly good luck.
So you're telling us that he didn't mastermind and tell you all the details of what he did.
No.
Right. So let's get back to your original confession. You tell us all the specifics with details about all the stuff that actually happened. And you were right, because you did it. You knew where he was laying. You knew how you started the fire. You knew how you left. You knew all this specific stuff. Tons of it.
I lied.
Then you lied, like he said, you luckily knew everything that was correct. That's badass. I mean, that's awesome. You should be playing Powerball.
I don't gamble.
No, you kill people.
No, I don't.
Well, you did.
I
And you
kill
set a fire.
cars. I don't kill people.
You can't even, you're smiling right now as you say that you don't kill people.
I don't kill people.
Well,
I
you
steal
have.
cars.
You went on Facebook and said you killed people.
No, I didn't. I steal cars. I never once a day in my life killed somebody.
Have you ever shot a gun?
Yeah.
Why were you doing that?
Delane asked me if I wanted to. I said I didn't care.
No, you were preparing.
No, I wasn't.
You just happened to do it right before he dies? Right before the incident?
No. I don't understand what you're saying.
When were you practicing shooting the gun?
Before, I don't know. I don't know.
Last year? 2 years ago?
No.
When?
In June.
Why?
Because he bought a gun And he asked me if I wanted to practice, and I said I didn't care. So he went in the backyard. I never told him to buy a gun. He wanted to.
We've always thought Delane possibly is involved in this. That maybe he did get you the gun. Maybe you guys did plan to kill him together. Maybe all that stuff's in there. You've never given us that. You've never told us that. We're not saying that Delane maybe he's not guilty of something in this, but because it does look like he's training you to shoot a gun just days before you commit a murder with the same exact gun. Explain to me how you're going to tell a jury, no, I was just around a few days right before this happened. Shocker, with the exact same gun. No, you were training. You were preparing.
I wasn't preparing. He asked me if I wanted to try, and I said I didn't care.
Again, another stroke of really, really bad luck then. You just happened to do this right before that. Listen, I'm not getting lost for words right now. It's like perplexing. And we both want to get the right person.
And I'm telling you.
But I guarantee I can talk for Detective Buchanan right now. We both believe the person that did this is sitting in front of us.
Well, you're wrong, so.
Okay, well, and then if Delane's involved in another way, then let us know. If there's another way.
Give us the piece of evidence we need to show Delane did this.
I could get, we could say it face to face. Yeah.
I don't understand.
Why don't you call him on the phone?
Okay.
You know his number, right?
No.
Right? Oh, he has a new phone?
I don't know.
You don't know his phone?
The one, his old phone number.
Have you tried his old phone number?
Mm-hmm.
And what happens when you call it?
It go to voicemail. It only ring one time.
Okay. Is there anybody you know who can get his current number? Family member? Friends? You're communicating with people outside of here.
Yeah, but my mom said that he made a new Facebook.
Okay. So?
Okay.
Get somebody on the outside, ask him for his number? Ask somebody who knows him for his number?
Yeah.
Okay.
My sister too.
Okay. So when you have that phone conversation with him, give me an idea of how that phone conversation is going to go down.
I don't know. You say I talk about the deal that we had.
Okay. How do we know that this deal that is referred to in the letter isn't a deal that maybe he knew what you were going to do, but you weren't supposed to say anything about that? He knew you were coming down here to kill him and take that BMW. How do we know that's not the deal? Because the word deal is kind of a big word, kind of a broad word. It can mean a lot of things. So what I'm saying is if you get him on the phone and talk about a deal, you need to get more specific than that. Like you need Delane to say on the phone, yeah, I killed that dude. And you were supposed to take the rap for me. That's our deal. Because deal can mean a lot of things. When did you send the other two notes down to us?
September.
Okay. Because the jail they make copies of all of these. So when I take you back upstairs, you're gonna have those in your file, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're gonna be able to provide us with a letter when we go upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What else does it say in the letter? How long is the letter?
A page.
Okay, what's it say on there?
Like all of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't know the love that I got for you will put on a smile on your face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I had to protect you from that man. But if I lose you, I wouldn't be the same or feel the same.
He writes in there that I had to protect you from that man?
Yeah,
Why don't you tell us that?
I forgot.
That's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
What else is he writing there?
I can't remember.
Well, are there any big ones like that in there again?
Don't say anything about the deal. Can't remember the rest.
Has he sent you any other letters?
No, just that one.
He's never written you another letter?
No, I had just written back.
You wrote back.
Yeah.
Don't they keep copies of that too?
Yeah.
So all your copies out are gonna be, nothing's gonna say, nothing abnormal?
No, I just sent him his statement.
So you're gonna cooperate, right? You wanna be cooperative.
Mhm.
So you're gonna give us copies of everything that you sent out
Mhm.
and everything that you've received?
Mhm.
Okay.
How many letters do you have in your cell? Okay. Delane and who else?
That's it. But it's not in Delane's name.
What's not in Delane's name?
The letter.
Whose name is it in?
His mom's.
So how do we know that? Okay. Let's back up a little bit. You have two letters.
Mhm.
From whom?
Delane or his mama.
And?
Delane's mom.
There's two letters from Delane's mom.
Mhm.
Are they both from Delane?
Mhm.
I'm taking crazy pills. Okay, so you have two letters from Delane,
Mhm.
addressed from Delane's mom.
Yeah.
What's the other letter say?
That what he knew what he said was stupid, and he don't care if I get 5 or 25 days. He's still gonna be here for me.
Well, how do we know that that's not the deal? That he's just gonna stay in your life? That he's gonna wait for
I'm
you
gonna stand by you.
Because that's not what the deal was about.
Nobody knows
Nobody
what the
knows
deal's
what the deal
about.
was except for you and Delane. Let's back up a little bit and talk about your phone.
Okay.
You're saying you didn't have possession of your phone that night?
No.
Delane did?
Mhm.
Okay. Tell us more about that.
Like,
Just that.
I don't understand.
How was the Uber driver able to find you?
I came out the house and I saw the Uber.
I think the Uber driver says you're playing on your phone the entire ride.
I got more than one phone. The phone that they found in the BMW my brother had.
That's something you learned about through the discovery, right?
No.
How come you didn't mention it that night?
I didn't think it was important.
All right.
How do you know that that phone that was found in the BMW was left behind by you and not by your brother?
Because
So-
I gave my brother my phone.
Okay.
Leaving you with no phones.
I don't need a phone, I already got one.
How many phones do you have?
I had two.
Delane had one and your brother had one.
Yeah.
When do you get your phone back?
Once we get back to the house, because we go to Boost Mobile to go change my phone number.
When was that?
After it happened, I think.
You went and got a new phone after this happened?
No, the new phone number. Not a new phone. I still had that iPhone.
Why?
Because he told me that I need to change my number.
Who did?
Delane,
The criminal mastermind.
if that's what you want to call him.
Well, I mean, he's a criminal genius, except that he messes up by sending you this letter.
Because he was apologizing to me.
Yeah, you can do that without saying things that you're saying you said in there. So,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
you're afraid of him?
Yeah.
So, he comes in here, we arrest him for the homicide, and we release you. Aren't you gonna be afraid of him again?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be with my mom.
Could serious? You said your family, your mom's bedridden, right? Or pretty close to?
Huh?
Your mom?
No, that's
Delane's
Delane's
yeah.
family.
So, you had, whew. So you,
How are they gonna protect you from Delane's family?
right?
How's your mom and your sisters gonna do that?
I don't know. My mom said that, I don't know,
She said what?
nothing.
No, you said she said something. What'd she say? So your mom is gonna say something in those phone conversations about how they're gonna be able to protect you, right?
No,
So how do you know they're gonna be able to protect you? What's changed now?
because I told them that I wasn't gonna get out.
Why wouldn't you get out if you didn't do the homicide?
Because I was listening to the wrong people.
Who are you listening to?
Delane.
Okay. I just don't really understand this, why you're not gonna get out.
Because I take the blame for him.
But you're now saying that you didn't do it and that he did it.
No. But that's not gonna change anything.
Why not? Then why did you even come down and talk to us today? Why did you send me this note?
Because I want to tell the truth.
Why did you want to tell the truth?
Because I'm tired. Just letting it sit in my mind. And I just want to tell the truth. My grandma told me to tell the truth and to do the right thing, so that's what I'm doing.
But you told your attorneys about this on September 5th.
Yeah, and they told me not to say nothing about it because you would think that I'm trying to change the story.
To me, that sounds like they don't believe you either. Your own attorneys don't believe you.
If any attorney worth his or her salt, if they have a way if they have someone that they can reasonably say probably committed a homicide and clear their client, you, they're going to be making phone calls to the district attorney's office right away.
They have an obligation to you to get you out if you didn't do it.
That's the whole ethics thing we were talking about earlier. They're obligated to do the right thing for you. So if you told them about it on September 5th, they would have told us.
Well, I don't know, I'm new to this, so.
They're not. You see how we're having a hard time believing you? Your attorney, you're now saying your own attorneys don't want to get you out of jail. That's what you're saying to us. I told my attorneys about this, but they're not saying anything to you to clear my name because they want to keep me in jail. Is that what you're saying? They want to keep you in jail?
No, they said that I got a good self-defense.
So they're saying, let's go with the self-defense excuse. Let's roll the dice. Hope that jury believes that you actually did it in self-defense rather than completely clearing your name and putting the right person behind bars.
I don't know.
You realize now that the whole self-defense story is out the window, right?
You just got rid of that.
That's gone.
Okay.
You totally screwed up their defense if that was their game plan.
I'm new to this, so I don't know.
You're new to this in coming up with stories?
No.
Because I would agree with you.
I'm talking about all of this.
So you realize, okay, so you go to a jury trial. I'm trying to make it simple. If you go to a jury trial, say in May next year, finally you go to jury trial, and we get to a point where the defense says, they get up there and they're going to articulate, or they're going to explain to the jury that, Crystal had no other means to get out of this house, that she needed to use self-defense to get her out of this house. And then Detective Buchanan's going to hand them a DVD and say, hit play, and you're going to basically say that
Everything I told the detectives back in June is bullshit.
which also means everything you told your attorneys up until September is bullshit. So you've been lying to your attorneys as well. Because they wouldn't just be doing this stuff. They wouldn't be thinking self-defense if you didn't tell them that. You had to tell them the details of the case as well.
I told them everything that I told you.
The first time?
Up until September 5th, at which point you told them Delane is actually the person who murdered Randy Volar.
Yeah.
So for almost 2 months now, your attorneys have known this, and they have not shared this information with us. We're coming up on November. 2 months. They haven't said a peep.
They said they was gonna check it out.
With all their vast resources at the public defender's office.
That's what they told me?
Do you know how this works out? Do you know how this works, since you're new to this?
No, I don't.
You know what they do? They say, hey, detectives, we don't have to prove anything. You have to prove our client is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Here's a curveball we're going to throw you. Prove that this curveball is wrong. That's what they do. They don't check it out themselves unless they think your story is BS.
So if they're sitting on a really good curveball, they probably would have told us about that now.
For the last 2 months.
And they haven't. They haven't told us a single thing. Because they don't believe you.
So now that we got all this out there, do we want to stick with this story? Or do we want to go back to, you know what? I was trying to throw a wrench in the works, but this was actually a self-defense. Do you think maybe this was a poorly chosen decision on your part, and that the story you told us back in June about how this guy was touching on you and doing shit he shouldn't be doing to you, to a 17-year-old girl? Here's what I think. I think you're concerned about the whole self-defense aspect of this. And you've had some time to think about this. Now think it through real clearly, okay? Because when you have a lot of time on your hands, I'm sure you probably think, this is a good idea. I've got this down. Okay? But you don't really have it down as well as you think. Okay? Because this curveball you're throwing us, it's really not a curveball at all. Okay? What I think is that what you told us back in June is the truth. And you've been sitting in jail now for a while. You're getting a little nervous. Your attorneys probably aren't communicating with you as much as possible. You don't have a lot of faith in them. So you're like, you know what? No one's going to save my ass. These guys aren't going to save my ass. So I got to save my own ass. So I'm going to send this note down to the detectives and give them this story.
Once I'm upstairs, I don't think about this.
Okay.
Listen, if Delaney has involvement in any way, that's information we want, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But you have to be you have to have like a come to Jesus moment and start being honest. Obviously, I think we've gotten past all this other stuff that we talked about for the last hour, right? I mean, unless you're still sticking with that Delaney did this himself. We both still think it's you. But if Delaney has involvement in some manner, then tell us what that is. That's important.
I told you what he did.
You told us two different things.
That he killed.
You killed him.
No.
You're a liar, Crystal. Even when Detective Cannon just a few minutes ago challenged you on it and said that you were lying, you just sat there and thought about it. You were so close to just saying that, yeah, this is all made up.
No, because I'm not about to argue because I know what happened.
Well, please share.
I told you already.
Well, you've done. Damn. Crystal, the very first time that we talked to you, you did the blackout bullshit. I blacked out. My friend was killing him. Do you remember that? I got so drunk that I blacked out on the couch while my friend was murdering him. Do you remember that or no?
Mm-hmm.
You tried that before.
I know, and once I first got in here, I said, I know I lied before.
No, I know. I'm going on. Then we got to the confession part where you had all these details, all these specifics that wind up exactly with what we saw at the scene. Now you're going back to the early Crystal. the Crystal had lied to us first. And now you're doing that again. Oh, he shot him. And what did I do? I blacked out. Uh-oh. And you're doing the weird stuff again where I didn't have my phone, because you tried that lie before too. You tried the lie where my friend had my phone. I didn't have it. And now you're saying, oh, Delane has my phone now. I don't have it again. So all that earlier lies is matching up almost identical with these same lies you're doing now, except you're just putting Delane's name on it instead of the girl that was a neighbor.
Taker.
Yeah. Cool. Do you think that people aren't going to see through this? It's the exact same story. It's exactly the same.
You just changed the name.
Yeah.
Instead of Tay, it's now Delane. Because you said Tay came down in another vehicle too.
Anybody else? You're going to tell us to do this in the future?
No.
That also had your cell phone at the same time you black out? You didn't watch Delane shoot him, did you?
Yeah.
You did now? You didn't watch him?
He told me that I had to watch him.
Before, I thought you said that you didn't watch him, though. He was telling you you had to, but you didn't.
I didn't want to, but I did.
So give us that specific detail. Where is Randy at?
I'm not sure.
He's back in the chair, like you told us in the confession?
I've been saying you.
I've asked you several times to give us details about that day, and you just gloss over everything. You're full of crap. You can make that smirk. I don't care. It's your life. At the end of this interview, we're getting out of here.
Okay.
You're not.
And your point is?
Tell the truth.
I am.
Tell the details. Give us any flipping detail. Give us specifics of what you remember. Because the only one time you've ever given us the details is when you confessed. In fact, you got a big smile on your face when you told us how you cleaned up everything because you watched CSI, that you watched all those shows or Criminal Minds.
And I lied.
You got excited about it. Then you got excited about how you set a fire. The video will show that. You were gleeful. You were happy when you told us about the fire. It was one of the creepiest interviews I've ever witnessed. And you have that same attitude now.
Because I'm getting irritated.
You should be irritated. But give us some details.
If Delane did this, give us the details to prove it.
I don't understand.
Crystal. I don't know how I can be more clear. You said Delane did this.
Yeah.
Help us prove it by giving us details about the murder. Tell us everything Delane did.
You shot him.
Okay, you have to give more detail than that. From the moment this all happened, back up, take yourself back to Milwaukee before you get in the Uber. And start there. Tell us about it.
We was arguing
About what?
about me texting another dude.
What other dude?
His name, Davion.
Okay.
And he seen the text messages, and then we started arguing, and then I told him that I was gonna leave. And then that's when Randy had said that the Uber was outside, and I needed to hurry up. And I said, okay. So I walked outside, and then I saw the little light where the Uber said it was an Uber, and I got in. And then I had came down here, And then he was the victim. He was already,
Let's just pause for a second. You're in the Uber,
yeah,
okay? And you're on your phone,
yeah,
okay? And you're on your phone the whole time,
yeah.
texting back and forth.
Not my iPhone.
Okay, what phone was it?
My IQtel.
Okay. Can you describe that phone to me?
It's black, and on the back it's a touchpad.
I'm sorry, it's black on the back?
No, the phone is black, and on the back it got a touchpad, like a fingerprint.
Okay. All right, go on. So now you're in the Uber.
I'm texting, and then,
Who are you texting? You're using the Accutel to text.
yeah,
Okay.
Davion,
You're texting Davion. Okay.
yeah. He asked me where I was going, and I said to a friend's house to pull off. Because I tell him, like every time me and Delaney get into an argument or fight, I tell him about it.
Okay.
Or I send him the pictures of the scars and bruises
Where did you tell Delaney you were going?
to my grandma's house.
Okay.
And then I left. And then I got down here. And then Randy said that he was getting drunk and stuff. He asked me if I wanted to drink. I told him no. Then we started doing. Was smoking weed, and we did some other drugs. And then that's when other stuff started to happen. And
What? Don't gloss over that. Get specific.
me and Randy started to have sex. And then that's when Delane, I came in the house.
Where in the house were you when you had sex?
In the front room.
Okay.
And Delane came in, and then he started yelling.
He came in while you're in the act?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he started yelling. And he asked me why was I here. And he said, I thought that you were supposed to be at your grandma's house. It doesn't look like your grandma's house to me.
Let me just pause you for a second. How long were you at Randy's to the point where you had sex?
I don't remember. I don't know.
10
Like
minutes?
forever.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
You were there for 10 minutes before you started having sex.
Yeah.
Okay, what time did you get there?
I don't know.
Oh, you gotta be more detailed than that. I mean, I know specifically what time you got there from the Uber, but I need to know what you know.
I don't know what time I got there.
Okay?
And then Delane started yelling, and he said that I thought that you were supposed to be at your grandma's house.
Let me pause you one more second. I'm sorry. Because so I make clear on this so it doesn't get glossed over. How long after you got there did Delane burst into the home?
20 minutes?
So you've been there about 20 minutes before Delane burst in. Okay, go on.
And then he said that I thought that you were supposed to be at your grandma's house. This doesn't look like your grandma's house. Where is she? And then I didn't say nothing. I was just putting my pants back on.
Okay.
And he said that then he looked at him, and then he told him to get up, and then he started yelling at him.
Get up from where?
The floor.
Okay.
And then that's when I had got up too. And I started putting my pants on, then I slid over. And then that's when he started yelling.
So you were having intercourse on the floor?
Yeah.
Sex on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he told me that he was calling me names.
Delane was calling names?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he said that I was wrong for doing this, and that I should never been here with him. And then the dude said that it's not her fault because you keep hitting on her and mistreating her. And then he got mad, and then he pulled out the gun, and then he started waving it. And then I told him that he needed to put the gun away. He told me that he ain't gotta listen to me. And I was like, okay, you don't, because I'm not your mama. And then that's when I told him that he needs to put it away again, because he started pointing it. And I told him
I'm sorry.
that it wasn't safe to be doing that. He said that he didn't care, but he cussed. Said he didn't give a freak. And I told him that he should, because he could hurt somebody. And then that's when he had pushed me. and then he told Randy to sit down and to chill.
Okay.
And then that's when he told me to go get a liquor bottle. And then he asked me, was this what I was drinking? And I told him no. And then he told me to get what I was drinking. Then I brought the Hennessy bottle to him, and then he threw it. And then that's
Threw it where?
on the floor.
Like straight down in front of him,
No, he threw it that way.
toward Randy?
No, away in the kitchen.
Okay.
And
Did a bottle break?
no.
No. Okay.
And then he was like, nah, how would you like it if I was cheating on you with somebody that was in a different city? And I told him that I wouldn't care. And then he got madder. And then that's when he was like, you really want to see what happens when people cheat on me? And I told him, no, I really don't care. Because I didn't think that he was going to do it. But
When he was saying, do you really want to see what happens to people when they cheat on me? And you didn't care because you didn't think he was going to do what?
I didn't think that he was going to shoot him.
Shoot Randy?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he might have shot you?
I wouldn't care.
Okay. Go on.
And then that's when he had looked at me, and then he had pointed away, and then he had shot him, and then that's when he was like,
Okay, we kind of really skipped over a really big thing right there. Let's back up. He did what? Delane did what?
pointed away,
Pointed what away?
the gun away from me,
Okay, and did what?
shot Randy.
Okay, how far was he from Randy?
The way that I had showed you once I got arrested.
Refresh my memory. How far away?
Like this.
From you to Detective Zeller away?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I was standing over there, like a little over there.
Okay.
And then that's when I started to freak out, and he told me to get my stuff.
How many times did he shoot Randy?
I remember once.
Okay.
And then he told me to get my stuff, and then I had got my jacket. And then that's when he told me that he wasn't gonna be alone with us, and I just started to cry and freak out, and then he told me to grab the liquor bottle, and then he told me to pour it everywhere.
Okay.
So I did what he told me to do. And then he had grabbed his lighter and then lit the floor where the liquor was at.
Okay.
And then he told me to get in the car. And then we left.
Okay.
And then he told me to text my brother to see if he wants the car. My brother said yeah. Then we dropped it off to my brother.
Which phone did you use to text your brother?
My iPhone on Facebook.
Okay.
Told me to text him on Facebook because my brother don't got a working phone. Because he
Okay.
just got out.
Okay.
And my brother said yeah, and I need to hurry up and give it to him. And I had brought it to him. Then we left and we got to his house.
Okay. So you brought your brother about what time?
6, 7.
6 or 7 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you're saying that this Delane shooting Randy happened about 20 minutes after you got to his house, to Randy's house. I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're positive?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now we know what time the Uber dropped you off. So that gives us a time frame of when this homicide happened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now the fire wasn't reported until 4, I don't know the specifics, 4:30 in the morning. I guess I'm confused why the fire took that long to catch.
Huh?
Well, I mean, hours and hours and hours had gone by. 5 hours or so at that point, by the time the fire was reported, from the time, it might have been longer. from the time you got dropped off by the Uber? Why did the fire take that long to burn and catch and stuff like that?
It didn't.
Well, it did, because it would have been burning for about 6 hours, roughly, at that point, before it was even reported. Now, less than 6 hours, 5 hours, we'll say.
Everything that I said is like, because I don't know exactly when I got there.
Okay, but we know when you got there, okay, because we know that the Uber dropped you off. We have records from them, okay? And you said this whole thing where Delane burst in, killed Randy, happened roughly 20 minutes after you got there.
That's what it felt like.
Okay. How long have we been talking?
I don't know, forever.
Okay. All right. Can you just give me a minute?
Oh, yeah, yes. You realize you came down here and you said, I'm gonna be honest now. It's honest time, right?
Yeah.
And what'd you come down here and do?
Tell the truth?
No, you lied.
No, I didn't.
You said that you passed out or that you blacked out,
Mm-hmm.
which now now you're clear again, right? You're back to clear, you have clarity now.
You're giving us specifics,
You also told us,
which we need.
which this was good, you also told me when you came down here, what did Delane do with you? He picked you up and carried you to the car because you had blacked out. And your last 10 minutes talking to Detective Buchanan, that never came up. You went and got in the car yourself.
Cooperating.
You came down here and said you were gonna
Why
be
not
honest.
cooperate from the start? That was
And
the
you-
whole point.
you lied.
Why would you say you blacked out? This is go time. This is time. Hey, fucking Delane did this. This is exactly how it went down. There shouldn't be any of that blacking out stuff.
And now you have details again. It's crazy. Yeah.
I gotta talk to you for a minute. Okay. Crystal, can you slip your shoes back on, please? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, all right? Detective Zeller and I talked. We kind of took in the information you just gave us. I want you to, this weekend, okay, it's Friday, I want you to think about this. Okay, everything you've told us today,
Right.
okay? Contemplate, think about what you have told us versus the original story you told us. Okay, back in June, where this was self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And if you want to talk about this again next week, send us another note.
Okay.
Okay? But right now, things are getting so twisted and muddled that I think you need some time to think about this. And, you know, Detective Zeller likes to say, come to Jesus moment. Okay? This is kind of one of those come to Jesus moments. Okay? So think about it over the weekend. Be sure what you're telling us is now your true story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And if you feel like you have something different to tell us, send us another note. We'll talk next week. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and stand up for me, please. You need to use the restroom or anything before we go?
No.
No? Okay, good. Okay. And just follow me, please.
Crystal Kaiser pleaded guilty to second-degree reckless homicide. She was sentenced to 11 years in prison.